Hey, PNG Flow, welcome in. Alright, we're doing esports. It's an esports day, ladies and gentlemen. I was trying to get the, what's it called? I was trying to get the chat bot thing working. Which, again, it's working fine for the most part. But it's not working for Kick. Also, I forgot to do predictions. We'll just do them for, like, 10 minutes for the first two attacks. And we'll do it for 15 just to be safe. There we go. Predictions are live over on Twitch. There we go. There we go. Alright, welcome in, everybody. Good evening. We made it. Alright. So we got an esports match. First one I've done in a little while. This is Mango Tournament Semifinals. Tribe Gaming versus Synchronic. I think we're all set. So, it's going to be really interesting to see esports after Monday. Because obviously Monday we got that big update coming out. So, very curious to see what is going to change, if anything's going to change. We'll have to wait and see. For now, we're going to watch this match. Probably won't watch anything else until after the update drops. Just to see if the meta changes at all. I think it might. But it's hard to tell. Obviously ahead of time. Right. We have player cams as well. And they should be getting ready to hit here very shortly. Not wasting any time. Hey, Jethro, welcome in. Also, if we spin a war, let me know. Because I don't have eyes on that account right now. New spell will be broken, you think, for good players? Yeah, I hope so. And I think the new balloon level, I don't know. I'm skeptical that Lalo will be viable in hard mode. But I think the rocket balloon attack will become a lot more prevalent. So at the very least, we'll see more rocket balloon attacks. That's my prediction anyway. But we'll see what happens. Alright, here we go. First attack of the match, and Leo is in. I believe this is him. They've got a bit of a group going on here. Of course, he's only taking up a little part of his player cam here. I'll adjust it on the fly, I guess. We'll just put him down here. We got Mr. Leo in a very cropped bar there. But here we go. He is bringing in the Root Riders. He's already started his Royal Champion charge from the right side of the base. RC continuing to work her way in towards that, the gear tower. Lost my train of thought for a moment. When's the update dropping? It should be Monday. Update Monday. Alright, got the queen on the right corner of the base. Couple of ice golems coming out. We got the headhunter coming out. Alright. The Grand Warden, and here we go. Healers coming in. Queen's gonna take a minute to deal with these ice golems. Get the baby dragon on the top side of the base, getting through the hidden Teslas. Well, not really. Baby dragon goes down very quickly, but we got the king coming in. We got full send for all the troops making their way into the base. Here we go. Root Riders pushing in. We do have that town hall towards the core. He does have a couple of overgrowths to use. I'd imagine he'd probably use one over the monolith, and there we go. He's going to cover up the town hall and the monolith at the same time here. Alright, we got the troop launcher throwing in the barrels of monkeys. King staying to the outside of the base with a couple of ice golems up there. And then, of course, he's got the snakes from the snake bracelet. Tornado trap spinning things around. Royal Champion's health getting a bit low, but she does still have her ability. He also still has the Warden's ability, which he can use anytime. And there it is. Pops the Warden's ability. Keeps everything protected. The Overgrowth's going to wear off this time around. He's going to drop it in the same spot, but move it down just a little bit so that he can get that Town Hall taken care of. Alright, Town Hall should be going down here shortly. We got the Queen with her ability. She's got the clones down there. The clone's actually disappearing now. Drops the Invis, trying to keep that Queen. That was a clutch Invis, just barely keeping that Queen alive there on the right side of the base. And she does go down, but she got a few more shots in at least. Alright, everything's still pushing through. We got a bunch of giants on the top side of the base with the King and a Yeti. And then we still have some Root Riders left alive, which is amazing. The Root Riders making it all the way to the back end of the base. Everything going in behind the Fire Spitter on the left side, which was covered up by the Overgrowth earlier. Making their way through the enemy Queen there. And then we still have the enemy King on the right side. We still have the Gear Tower and 2 Ricochet Cannons, not to mention the Monolith in the core popping off. But he still has a lot of troops. He's got a bunch of snakes, a bunch of giants, a lot of stuff to tank a lot of this damage. Look at the snakes go. The snakes move in and take out the Monolith under that Warden Rage. That's kind of insane. The snakes coming in clutch here. And people say the snake bracelet's terrible. I like it. There we go. This is looking good. It looks like it is going to be a triple for Leo to kick off this match, making that hard mode look easy. Very nicely done. Alright. Synchronic starting off strong. Yeah, they got a bunch of Synchronic guys at this table for this match. They're doing a little meetup. I wonder if they're doing like some sort of boot camp like Vatic did. It's hard to say. I'm going to stick this back up here. We'll adjust it for the next player cam. They're all going to be different shapes and sizes, so that'll be fun. You'd have had 40%? Same. I've been doing so badly in hard mode, it's crazy. Also, if you guys want to put prediction points in for Twitch, you have until the next attack's over. After the next attack, I will be closing predictions. Looks like we have one person in right now for Tribe Gaming. Alright, we'll see who's going in first for Tribe. See if they can match that triple. Also, it's kind of funny looking at Rikira's jersey. But here we go. We got P. Castro. Oh man, of course his webcam's going to be... Actually, no, there we go. I fixed it. Boom. Alright, and he is also bringing in the Royal Champion Charge Root Riders. Alright, RC moving in, takes out the air defense, drops the invis to push her in towards the core. She did take quite a bit of damage there, but gets the invis in, so she's not taking any more damage. Fox takes over, next invis is dropped. She's getting off of the Prince there. She was a little bit distracted. She takes more damage. The RC's still alive, just barely. That's actually, that was really close. Almost losing that Royal Champion there. Alright, let's see what's next. We're going to pull some of that CC down to the bottom. We got a partial Clan Castle pull. Obviously not a full pull quite yet. Pull those troops to the bottom. Deal with them with a Valkyrie. What's going to be next? Got a couple of headhunters for the enemy king on the far left side of the base, trying to take him out. Super barbs to distract while the headhunters do the damage. There we go. And now we have some Root Riders coming in from the right side. And yet again, like usual, it's full send for the Root Riders. This one looks like a little bit of a risky attack. He's going clear opposite of the Town Hall, so that the Town Hall couldn't possibly be further away from his starting point here. So we'll see how this is going to work out for Mr. P. Castro. Got the Barrel of Monkeys throwing the troops in with the barrels. Overgrowth in the core covers up the Fire Spitter and the Monolith. These troops are actually pathing in nicely, heading straight into the middle of this base. Curious what he might use on the top side of the base for a funnel. He still has King and Queen in the bag. He hasn't even sent them in yet. We got the Yeti on the top side doing a little bit of funneling. Oh, he's going to send the King and Queen on the far left side of the base. Very interesting approach for a Root Rider attack. It's not something you would normally see, having everything split up like this. But it seems to be working out well so far. The Monolith, of course, firing away now that the Overgrowth has worn off. He does not have a second Overgrowth in this one. King's ability is going to have to go off here shortly. No, he's going to go down to Phoenix. He already used his ability. We do still have Queen's ability with the Mirror and the Giant. And then we have, of course, the Royal Champion's ability. Still in the bag. RC is in on the top side of the base. She's going to pop her ability here. We got the Rocket Spear coming out. Alright, Queen's popped her ability as well. Tornado Trap spinning around the clones there. But that Queen is going to be taking quite a bit of damage as soon as she steps in. She's not going to be up for much longer. Royal Champion still making her way through. The healer's doing a nice job keeping things healthy. RC moves in, but she's going to go down to the enemy Queen. Down she goes, and this one's starting to fizzle out here for P. Castro. You have Root Riders still making a hole in the base so these Yetis can make their way through. The Yetis have the healers, and they got that Warden support as well. There's still a chance. Not with 10 seconds, though. I just looked at the clock. So, in any case, this one is going to run out of time. I think there's a chance that this is a time fail, though. Especially with the healers staying on the Yetis like that. They might not have gone down, but we will never know. Nice try to beat Castro. The defense forcing Chronic to kick it off. Hey, Mr. Morningstar, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Alright, back over to Synchronic. They're looking good early. Looks like Philip's going to be up next. Yeah, it looks like all of Synchronic are together. But I guess it makes it easy when you live in a relatively small country. You can do meetups a lot easier that way. Alright, we'll go ahead and pin Philip here as he is in. Here we go. Alright, Philip with the Root Rider attack as well. Royal Champion charge from the left side of the base. Gonna send the RC in, try to get the Expo, try to get the multi-archer tower, the gear tower here. The Tesla does pull her up closer to the multi-archer tower. She should still be able to go for both, though. Multi-archer tower going down. Next invis is in. There we go. She moves down to the gear tower. Getting that off the base is going to be very helpful. Drops another invis, makes it invisible. Double giant bomb. Down goes the Expo. Down goes the gear tower to the boots. Recall is in. And he pulls her out of there before those town hall shots come in. Now we got the king on the top side of the base with the ice golem. Alright, here we go. Full send from the top left side of the base. Root Riders moving in. Barbarian King working on that outside. Got the overgrowth on the town hall for now. That is also going to path these Root Riders kind of around the town hall. But once it wears off, we'll see if anything doubles back to go and get that taken care of. Got a poison for the CC troops. We do have that furnace there, so the poison is on the clan castle to take care of that. King still walking that right side, doing a nice job. Ice Golems freezing things up in the core. We got the barrels coming in from the Barrel of Monkeys. There's still a lot of troops left alive in the core of the base. The overgrowth wears off. We got a bunch of troops moving to the town hall. Down it goes. So we do not have to worry about the dreaded 1-star. But let's see how far these troops can push. We still have a long way to go in this attack. King's still doing what he needs to do on the outside, getting all these trash buildings, trash defenses taken care of. It's going to keep everything on the inside. Root Rider still moving along. We've got a couple of Yetis still in the mix as well, helping to support these roots. And the healers doing a really good job keeping everything healed up. They do go down now, as I mentioned them, of course. But up to this point, they've done a great job. But now they're not going to have healing for the troops, so they are going to be fizzling out as they start to move through. And I think there's a lot of base left. It's looking like it might be a defense here for Tribe Gaming. Queen on the top side of the base, got to go down to the multi-archer tower. Sneezy's up there. Is also going to go down relatively quickly. Lots of air traps up there. And this is definitely going to be a defense. Might be a relatively low percentage defense here for Philip. Or for Rakiras, I guess. Nice try, though, to Philip. Good try, good try. Not quite enough. Alright. So far, it's pretty close. It's actually going to wrap it up here in the mid-80s, so the percentage ended up being pretty decent. Gonna get 86, 87, okay. Still has a few more small troops in the bag. I don't know if he can do anything with it. Maybe the wizard? Maybe. So I forgot to do the prediction ending. Oops. Doesn't matter, we didn't get points on both sides. Alright, we'll get rid of that one. Hey, Shivam, no you. No you. Let's see. I had to put the kick chat on my OBS again because for some reason it just refuses to work with this software that's mixing all my chats. Alright. Bring the Google Meets back up. There we go. Yes, fixed. Nope, not fixed. It's still not working. So I got a new program to mix the chats. I should also get off this screen. I got a new program to mix the chats, not only on the overlay, which is why it looks different, but also in my OBS. But Kick obviously is not going through for the for that program. I don't know if I'll be able to get it fixed or not. We'll see. But here we go. We got Kronos in with the next attack. Mr. Kronos with his hat that definitely fits. What a crazy filter. What's funny about those filters is the hat looks terrible, but the rest of it looks great. Alright, what is he bringing to the table? It is going to be the Root Riders yet again. Crazy. Imagine it being Root Riders again. You typed fixed? It was fixed with a question mark. I was asking the chat if it was fixed. And it was not. You're supporting Synchronic, but by mistake you voted for Tribe with 10,000 points on Eric's channel. Oof. Alright, well, we got a log launcher coming in behind the Archer Queen here. We got the Ice Golem at the top side of the base, which should help freeze up some defenses here as the Queen makes her way around to this corner. Log launcher pushing through the core. Should be able to take out the Monolith. Look at that. Monolith goes down. Alright. Got the Root Riders from the top side of the base, and here we go. Full send them in. The prediction shouldn't have been who's going to win the war. The prediction is... Or the prediction should have been, are we going to see more than 2 non-Root Rider attacks tonight? Are we going to see any non-Root Rider attacks tonight? We'll see. So far, no. Alright, well. Root Riders still making their way in. Getting through the Fire Spitter, making their way to the Town Hall. The Queen beating walls on the right side, doing what she does best. You have everything moving into the Town Hall, so we will not have to worry about a 1-star this time. Town Hall will go down here very shortly. Down goes the enemy Queen. There we go. 2-star secured. Can he push for 3? The Queen getting through the multi-Archer Tower, and then she'll make her way over to the multi-Inferno Tower. If she can survive here, she's going down. She does not survive. The Queen goes down. Oof. And the Ice Golem on the bottom side of the base instantly hits a Spring Trap. We got the Royal Champion moving in. That actually helps keep the Expo damage off the RC, but that Ricochet Cannon says hello. Down she goes. And this is looking like it's going to be probably a defense here for Synchronic. We still have a few Root Riders left. We still have a few healers and the King's ability, but we also have that multi-Archer Tower and 2 Ricochet Cannons in this bottom compartment, which is a lot to get through. What does the King have? Does he have the ball? He does have the ball. Is the ball going to be enough? Can the ball save us? That is the question. There goes the ball, and no, it does not save the day. Nice try to Kronos, but a defense for Synchronic. Hello, Mamba. Also, my chat on the screen's disappearing very quickly. I need to fix that. Ban Shivam for flirting with viewers. Somebody's got to do it. Alright, let me fix my dock here. There we go. Tied on percentage. Yeah, but not tied on stars. That's kind of an important thing. Hey, Fluffy. What AI magic am I using on myself? If I was using AI magic on myself, I would look a lot better than this. Alrighty. Oh yeah, we can get rid of Mr. Kronos here. Wait, who just hit? Kronos for Tribe. So Synchronic is in now. Here we go. There's Einstein. Einstein is in. And... hey, it's going to be the first non-Root Rider attack of the match. And I suspect this rocket balloon attack strategy is going to be a lot more popular after Monday. Because finally the balloons are actually getting a new level. Got that quick little Yeti bomb. With a rage, doesn't really get much. He was trying to get that multi as well. Oh my goodness. That multi-inferno just does not want to go down. Finally gets it down, but man, that was an expensive little piece of the funnel. Yeah, that Warden Walk moving on the top side of the base. I would assume it's going to be a fireball. It is indeed. So we'll see where the fireball is going to go. Alright. Warden working his way through the expo. But yeah, he invested like at least 4 rocket balloons, the blimp, and a rage spell just to get like 5 buildings down. Which is a little unfortunate. Get through the air defense. Oh, that warden's taking a lot of damage. Okay, he gets the invis in just in time. My goodness. He about lost that fireball there. And probably the warden as well. But he's able to get through the multi-archer tower. There's an invis. Fireball to the core of the base. Nicely done. Gets through the monolith, takes out that core, and here we go on the left side with the king and the queen. Alright. Wall break in so the heroes can make their way in towards that left compartment. Okay. Warden's still doing his thing on the top side. He's just going to continue doing a long Warden charge up there. We still have 9 rocket balloons to support the heroes. And he does have the Prince rather than the Royal Champion here. Pops that King's ability. And remember, he's supposed to get all the way to the Town Hall. There's the Lava Hound. We got the Prince coming in with the Angry Jelly. So he's targeting these defenses early on. Got rocket balloons coming in to help support the Prince as well. 5 more in the bag. Prince making his way slowly but surely towards this Town Hall. Also taking out these defenses. It's going to be helpful for the Queen as she makes her way towards the Town Hall. Still have that Furnace on defense. Looks like it has gone away at this point, though. Pops the Prince ability. It's going to slow some things down. We got the bubble around the Prince to keep him safe. Rocket balloons still making their way in. We still have the Town Hall to get rid of. Warden's still going strong on the top side of the base as well. Pops the Queen's ability. That's going to get her through the wall. Especially since we have that giant in there to help beat through the wall a bit quicker. So the Queen should be able to get this Town Hall taken care of. He has a couple of invis to use if he needs them. But it doesn't look like he's going to need them to get through that. This is actually not looking too bad. But time could be a big problem here as he's got 15 seconds left. He's got a couple of headhunters in the bag. Down goes the enemy king. Drops the invis, kind of swagging it there. Going to drop another invis for the headhunters on the right side. But this one's going to fall short on time. I'm not sure that this would have pushed all the way through. I think it would have. I think this is a time fail. The only thing that was really left was that multi-archer tower. Nice try to Einstein, but it's not going to get it done. Good try. Say a head full of hair, obviously. No, I would be double bald if I was using an AI filter. I don't know what that means, but that's what we would do. Don't need no stinking hair. We got Rikirez. Also check out Rikirez's jersey. Rikirez playing for Tribe Gaming with his synchronic jersey on. And he is bringing in dragons. At least, again, it's not Root Riders, so thankfully, we've seen at least a couple of non-Root Rider attacks tonight. Alright, Yeti Bomb in from the right side with a Rage spell. Got to get through these defenses. Royal Champion from the top side of the base. We got the Queen with the Angry Jellypuss. Alright. Going straight for these defenses. The Ice Golem hitting a Spring Trap. Royal Champion hitting a Tornado Trap. That actually is going to work out for the better because it kind of holds her in place while the Queen takes out some more of these defenses. Now she can move in towards the core. It's shaping up nicely so far. RC still continuing in. Gets through the multi-Inferno Tower. Pops that Champion's ability. Get her through the Town Hall quickly. At least that's the goal here. And there we go. He does get her through. She moves on down towards the Spell Tower. What is she targeting now, actually? I couldn't even tell what that building was. Down goes the Builder Hut. Down goes Spell Tower. And there's a big chunk of the base gone. He still has the dragons to use. The only downside is he doesn't have any spell support, but he does have their Rage Gem to speed up the dragons at least a little bit. I do wonder if the new equipment for the Prince is banned in this tournament, because obviously we haven't seen it used yet. I would assume that it probably is banned at least for the first couple of weeks. That way it's not like a pay-to-win situation for the epic equipment. So we'll have to wait and see later on if it does get unbanned. Dragons still moving through, doing a nice job, working their way to the bottom side of the base. Pops the Prince ability. We have a lot of dragons still left alive, and we have one invis left to use. The scatter shot being slowed down still from that Prince ability earlier. It will be wearing off here shortly, but the dragons are almost there, so it's not going to be too big of a deal. Not going to get too many shots in. There's the invis to keep these troops protected. The only threat left is going to be the multi-archer tower. This is looking good for Mr. Rikirez as the dragons continue through. I don't even know if he's lost a dragon yet. This is crazy. Look at all the dragons that are still left alive. The multi-archer tower is going to claim a few of them, but it's not going to be enough for a defense here. And this will be another triple for Tribe Gaming in this match. Very nicely done. Last building going down. I guess we got a few buildings going down. There goes the CC. And there goes the triple. GG. Oops. Just yapping to myself. Welcome in, Rika. I don't remember when I hit the mute button. I don't think I was muted for too long. Alright, he is about to hit the attack button. We can see him here. Getting ready. He's getting ready. So out of 6 attacks, we've seen 2 attacks that were not Root Riders. Let's see what General X is bringing in. Alright, we're keeping with the trend. Also, it's really dark wherever they are. I guess they'd be in Germany, so yeah, that would make sense. Here we go. He is bringing in the dragons yet again. We got the Ice Golem on the bottom side of the base getting hit quickly. Got the Queen there with the Angry Jellypuss. Royal Champion's going to make her way in towards the Town Hall eventually. Earthquake spell to soften some things up. Alright, I would assume he has the haste. He does indeed. That's going to speed her along. Typical equipment across the board. Actually, the Invis Vial is not very typical at all. Very interesting choice there for the Archer Queen. You would think the mirrors would be a better value than the Invis. Alright. RC making her way through the core. She did get the Town Hall down and pretty much everything around it, so great value so far for that Royal Champion. 2 more Invis still to use with her as well. Get her through these multi-Inferno Towers, or at least one of them, and then through the Spell Tower. Queen's going to deal with the CC in the meantime. We got the Furnace there out of the defensive Clan Castle. The Royal Champion with her Electro Boots trying to make quick work of that, get it taken care of. Down goes the RC, Baby Dragon on the left, and then we got the 9 dragons still left to use. We got 1 Electro Dragon for the top side as well. Got a late Siege Barracks coming in, couple of P.E.K.K.A.s to help out on that left side. They're actually going to move in and take out that enemy Queen as the Ice Golem freezes her up. And then here we go on the opposite side of the base with the dragons making their way into the base. Got that Thunder Chicken on the right side setting that edge. Alright, pops Warden's ability, keeps all the dragons protected, and here we go. Dragons are making their way in. Alright, alright. Pushing their way in towards the backside. We do have that air defense here. We got the enemy Prince. He's going to go with the Rage. That is going to be the last spell, and he still has that Prince ability too. He's going to pop it here, slow down some of these major defenses on the back end of the base. It's looking good so far for Mr. General X. We got a, I don't know what that freeze was from on the left side, but we got super minions coming out of the siege machine there, and this is looking like it is going to be a triple for Synchronic. Beautiful attack from General X. Amazing value from the Queen and the Royal Champion at the start of the attack. Took out pretty much half of the base just with them. Absolutely crushed this one. Again, making hard mode look easy with some of these attacks. GG. And that's going to put some pressure onto Tribe Gaming. He's for real chilling outside. It's funny because they're all there. The whole team is chilling around that table. So they have everybody on the same camera, and they just move the camera to whichever player's doing the attack. Also, Synchronic got some new jerseys, I noticed. I wonder if Jason made those, or designed them. They kind of look like, they look a little like mine, to be honest. The color scheme, at least. Alright. Speaking of jerseys, I need to put mine on and do another recording for some people. Hello, Elfie Delphi. Welcome in. See what other messages I've missed. I didn't miss a dang thing. Beautiful. I'm on the ball. Alright, alright. Who is going to be next? Looks like it is going to be somebody from Tribe. Or, not from Tribe. Yes, from Tribe. What am I saying? Getting confused. It's because Rakirez has that Synchronic jersey throwing me off. Even though I'm very well aware Rakirez is a Tribe player. But here we go. We got the next attack. All right, we've completely moved away from Root Riders. This is what happens when you complain about roots. They just disappear. This is Nebrax. Is he on here? Oh, I don't think we have a player cam for Nebrax. Oh wait, never mind. This is him. I found him. Here we go. He's got that Royal Champion from the right side of the base. Gets through the Builder Hut. Gonna get through the Archer Tower, the X-Bow, and then eventually into the Town Hall, I believe, is the goal here. He does have 6 more invis. Not imagine he has the haste on the Royal Champion. He does indeed. So he'll pop her ability once she starts moving in that direction. King's ability going off on the top side. Doing a little bit of funneling. The RC stuck on the Prince for a bit. But there we go. Getting through the Prince. Now working on the Town Hall. It's going to go down very fast. All right, Town Hall secured. Next invis. Going to try to keep the RC alive. Get her through the Gear Tower. Going to get stuck on an Ice Golem. But the boots in the meantime can work on taking down that Gear Tower. Maybe. Maybe. Nope. Gear Tower stays alive for now. It doesn't look like any Builder Huts are in the area, though. We're going to poison on the Furnace. We got Valkyries on the right side to take down the other CC troops. Baby Dragon coming in on the right side to do a little bit of cleanup as well. Alright. There we go. Dragons from the bottom side of the base. Defensive poison getting thrown. Lots of dragons moving in. And then we don't have the Queen on this attack because he did use the Barbarian King to help funnel for the RC. So he's not getting nearly as much value with the heroes as we've seen in the last attack. This one's going to have to be carried a bit more heavily by the dragons. So we'll see if they're up to the task. We got a Stone Slammer on that left side. And I always say it's better to use the Battle Drill than the Stone Slammer. Because look at that. The Stone Slammer takes out one building before it opens up. The Battle Drill, in a worst case scenario, is probably going to go through like 3 to 5 buildings. Best case scenario, it's going to stay alive all the way through the end of the attack. The Stone Slammer is just terrible. It's a god-awful siege machine, and I'm amazed when I see pro players using it. But anyway, enough of that tangent. This is not looking good for a 3-star for Mr. Nebrax. The dragons are still pushing through. The multi-Inferno Tower does go down. But this is fizzling out. We still have a multi-Archer Tower, Scatter Shot, Air Defense, all on the backside of the base. Not to mention the Poison Tower gets plenty of time to recharge. So this will be indeed a defense for Synchronic. And Synchronic are looking good going into the last round of attacks. Good try, good try. You're going to be doing a full Town Hall 1 war. Very nice. I will take a peek at it after this match. Who's organizing it? Is it something from another content creator? %. Looks like Mark is the last attacker for Synchronic Gaming. So Synchronic up by a star. If they triple this next attack, they win the match no matter what. Oops. The main point for using a Stone Slammer is that it doesn't pull ground CC troops. I realize that that's like the good thing about it, but when in any attack anymore do we ever see the ground CC not getting pulled by the Royal Champion? I think the ground CC gets pulled 99.9% of the time anyway, so there's no justification for not using a Battle Drill over the Stone Slammer. Here we go. We got Mark coming in with the final attack for Synchronic. I think a high 2-star probably will win them the match. A 3-star certainly will. Let's see. Got the multi-inferno tower going down. RC still making her way through. Next Invis. To the poison tower. She'll be able to move in for the gear tower. Alright. Gear tower goes down. And there's the recall. Super Barb on the bottom side trying to get some of these trash buildings. Pull the CC troops, at least the ones that were lured out. Looks like it might have been a full pull. We got the poison on the furnace on the top side of the base. And then here we go, full sending it from the bottom side of the base. Root Riders making their way in towards the Town Hall. We got the Ice Golem and the Queen on the right side with the King. And the Siege Barracks. So we're going to put a heavy push on that right side and make sure these Root Riders stay in the middle. The healer's doing a great job here, keeping everything protected. He did pop the Warden's ability as well to make sure his troops are staying alive. Alright. Root Riders making it to the Town Hall to get that taken care of, and it will go down quickly. There we go. So the Town Hall locked down. King and Queen and Siege Barracks troops still working on the right side of the base. Although they are having a bit of trouble here with that Ricochet Cannon Queen combo. Pops the King's ability. Spiky Ball bouncing around. We got a bunch of Valkyries out of the Siege Barracks to help out on the right side as well. Working his way through the Ricochet Cannon. Skelly on the top side to try to distract some defenses as the troops move into the backside. The RC's still throwing rocket spears. Now she's going to move up and join the Root Riders. See if she can avoid taking too much damage here. No, she cannot. She does go down. Queen with a P.E.K.K.A. and Valkyrie still working the outside of the base, but there's nothing left in the middle. He's going to be able to push the percentage up, but this is not going to be a triple. Nice try to mark. See how much percentage he can get with his Queen's ability. He's already popped it here. A couple of headhunters for the enemy King. He might be able to get... Yeah, he should be able to get this into the 80s, I would imagine. I guess it depends on his troops beating walls, which the Giant already is. Surprised the Queen isn't. I guess the Queen's dead. Never mind. He's going to be real close to 80. I think, yeah, he's going to get 80. He's got a few archers on that left side. Should be able to get like 85 with the Super Barbs. Good try, though. Oh, I forgot. I completely forgot his webcam. Oh, no. Hey, I remembered for most of the match, okay? I remembered for most of it. You agree your Dragon CC usage is blimp as main, otherwise flinger if there's an opportunity, if not the drill? Yeah. Like, I don't use the battle drill much either, but if I were in a situation where... Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. If I were in a situation where I'd consider the Stone Slammer, I've just switched to the battle drill instead. I should try the battle drill again. It's been a little while since I was using it. Because there for a bit, I was using the battle drill as like my main siege machine for my dragon attacks. Alright, can Tribe Gaming win on a triple? No, they can't because they only get 11 stars. Well, that's a GG to Synchronic. But we'll see what they do for their last attack for Tribe anyway. Who's the last attacker? I don't think he's on cameras. Teamper. Wait, isn't this Teamper? The guy that, yeah. I thought that was Kronos, but I should have known that that was not Kronos. I've seen Kronos before. I don't know why I thought that was him. But we'll just put him back on cameras. There we go. Teamper with the final attack. Tribe Gaming cannot win the match. But we'll see what he can do. See if he can get Tribe Gaming out on a strong note. It is going to be another Root Rider attack. Which have been more than half of the attacks in this match. But I think maybe there's a slight possibility that the reign of the Root Riders is coming to an end soon. Also, I think I need to turn my mic gain down. It seems like it's a bit higher than it should be. I don't know if I was peaking or not, but there we go. That should be better. Let's see. I'm still kind of hitting the red. Just let me know if the audio is peaking. I think somebody would have said so by now if it was. Gonna play it safe and turn it down a smidge. Alright. Overgrowth on the Town Hall. Root Riders making their way around. Also, what do we think of this update on Monday? I'm actually kind of excited for it. I think it's going to be pretty neat. Hello, Depol. What mic do I have? I have a, it's a TC Helicon Go XLR mic. I think it's a pretty decent mic. As I slap it. How's his attack looking for Timber? Oh yeah, I'm excited for the update. The new spell looks like it'll be interesting. And then, of course, very excited for Balloon, Lava Hound, and Druid levels. I think Lalo will be viable in normal mode, but probably not in hard mode. But I think it's gonna push more Rocket Balloon attacks in hard mode. Which, if I had to choose, I would much rather watch Rocket Balloons than Dragons or Root Riders. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. This is not going to be a triple. Nice try to Teamper. Looks like Synchronic's going to win by 2. Alright. And that is the match. I'll close this now. So you guys are doing a 5v5 Town Hall 1 war? I'll take a look. Let me hop out of here real quick. Also, I need to switch accounts in case we spin a war. Get out of here. Let's go to my main account. And then we'll check out that clan. My Town Hall 1, I'm still in the tutorial, so I still need to work on that. Alright, have we spun? Yep, I'm still down to run these matches. Alright. Let's take a look at that clan. You're still missing one. Small Nano Gizmo. There's Mr. Morningstar. Shivam. Who's your 5th? Or do you guys have one yet? Anyone can join. Be very curious if you guys can actually match. I feel like that's going to be a difficult... Unless there's like a secret underworld of Town Hall 1 players. Oh, that scared me. What was that? Oh, the TTS. It's like, why do I hear Charlie? Oh, no. Hey, Officer Fussy Boots. Welcome in. For a moment, I thought I had a tab open with, like, a video or something on. I forgot TTS was a thing. Alright. Well, that was fun. We will work on doing some Legends attacks, and I'm also going to work on doing some videos on stream tonight. Let's do some Legends hits to start. I have no idea. I think we're still waiting on people for this to kick off. Let's go to my other account. I think we're going to start a war soon. So I need to make sure these people know. 5 ladder matches? Whenever we start spinning them, yeah. I thought we were already going to be playing. But we're still waiting on people. Oh, shoot. I think we lost our perfect war streak. Oh, we lost the war. Yikes. That's unfortunate. Freddy was able to get some hits in. Stro missed a hit, so he gets to sit on the bench for a bit. Alright. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Oh well. We had a good streak. Let's just rebuild it. What account do I have in here that's got co-leader? I think it's this one. I need to get myself into the clan so we can spin the war. No, we're not in Wolfpack. We're in Endless Revenge. Is Fluffy in the stream? You missed the last war. We need you. Did I invite myself? I don't know. I'll do it again just in case. We'll try it. We'll give everybody a few minutes to move over, then we're spinning a war. We can give him like... Actually, let's not be in too big of a hurry. I don't want our wars to end super early, so we'll probably spin a war in like 30 minutes. Oops. Fluffy and I think Jethro. I think that's all. Yeah, we should be good to go. Alright, cool. So yeah, we'll wait like 30 minutes and we'll go spin a war. But let's do Legends in the meantime. Quad Clone Yeti will officially be dead from Monday. I don't think it will be. It's going to be just fine. Because you got to keep this in mind. There's no reason to send the blimp immediately. So what you do is you send your dragons and your warden and everything, let them get into the base a bit, and then send the blimp, and then pop the warden's ability, and that blimp can go all the way across the base, I promise. I would be very surprised if that was not the case. Alright, let's do an attack. Also, if you're using Quad Clone, I don't think that's necessarily the strongest attack anyway at the moment. It feels like in the current meta, you're just kind of handicapped if you're not using any sort of Royal Champion charge, which kind of sucks that is the way it is. But it is what it is. So yeah, I think we'll have to do a video after the update on Monday, just testing the clone stuff. Because I know people are freaking out about it, and I know that it's being blown out of proportion, so that could be a good video topic. Wouldn't be the first time Clashers have panicked over something that ended up being a nothing burger. I don't really need to use my CC for this. You use it in multiplayer attacks, easy and fast triples, especially low town halls. Well, for low town halls, I'm just talking about it's not the best thing for Town Hall 17. I'm sure it works fine for most bases, but I'd say RC Charge probably has a better hit rate. If it didn't, I wouldn't be using it. Not that I'm the best attacker, but I try to use whatever's going to give me the best shot. Unless I decide I want to use Hog Riders, of course. We might try some Lalo for normal attacks after the update. I don't think it'll be viable for hard mode, but for just regular attacks, it should be fine. Let's go like this. Okay. I tried to mess that one up. GG. And the last where you saw people doing 13 spell invis charge. Getting shit value and still tripling with dragons. Yeah, you don't need to get much. Dragons are really strong too at the moment. Sign it. What? Did I not just do a Legends attack? What? Was I not in Legends? What the hell? I'm so confused. I thought I just did a Legends attack. I guess not. I only got 22 trophies. Okay. Huh. I swore this account was in Legends League. Fake Legends got you? Maybe I forgot to hit the sign up button yesterday. That was weird. Alrighty. Never done that before. Well, now we hit the button, so we'll be in real Legends soon. And then we got update stuff to do, so I'm gonna be capped on loot. Because they still won't give us our extra attacks in Legends League. But they are working on it, so that's good. I was mad about it before because I was under the impression that it was like already ready. They just didn't want to drop it yet. You haven't changed your background deco. I don't have that much. I don't have that many decorations to put behind me. That's all I got. Unlike Judo Sloth, who's probably got rooms packed full of merch. I bet he's got a lot. What I did do, though, is I changed how some of it was positioned, if that counts. Remember? The bear head used to be on the bottom, and Squirtle used to be up at the top. And then we, of course, have the minion plushie now, which I don't know where it was before, because I don't remember. But yeah, we need to get more merch. And then maybe more shelves. I switched accounts right before I signed up. Ah, that must be what it was. I didn't even realize it. Oh well, we're in now, I guess. Delete. There we go. I don't know if we'll do any more Mango Cup. We'll see. We'll probably do more esports stuff after Monday just to kind of see what may or may not be changing. Of course, it might take more than a day to see what changes. But we'll do esports a little bit more regularly until I get tired of it again. Okay. This account is definitely in Legends. And we got a nice defense. Let's do it. An actual Legends League attack this time. It sure is. Oh boy, gotta love low Legends. Swiss cheese base. Alright. Oop, oop. What a late hit from the mortar. What was that? Thunder Chicken on defense, why not? Yoink. Got the Thunder Chicken, got the Town Hall. Sure. Nope, I got it. Okay, I thought I missed the Hound there for a moment. Sweeper out of the way. Why are my... How are the Inferno Dragons dying? What? That's crazy. I forgot my prints. It's not gonna matter for this base, obviously. There we go. GG. Fluffy already left. We'll give it another 20 minutes before we do that. A few videos that I want to work on today. So I got myself a little list here. I know at least 2 things I want to work on for sure are... this. Oh, we can delete that. That's not a stream schedule I've been following at all. Whoops. That was a year old. Holy cow. Alright. Anyway, I got distracted. Where's my stuff? So we want to record Town Hall 9 air attacks and Town Hall 16 upgrade guide. I think that should be Town Hall 15. I don't think we've done Town Hall 15 yet. I think I put down the wrong one. Hold on, let me double check. Let me double check. I'm going to change it on here anyway, because I'm positive the last one we did was 14. And there's Town Hall 14. Yes, that looks like it was the most recent. Okay. So we'll do a Town Hall 15 upgrade guide and Town Hall 9 air attacks. Or we might even do Town Hall 9 ground attacks as well. Is there anything else I need to do with Town Hall 8? Oh, we might do Town Hall 8 ground attacks, because I don't think we've done that yet. So yeah, we'll do Town Hall 8 and get that out of the way, and then move on to Town Hall 9 stuff. So that's kind of the plan for the next bit. And then in the middle of that, if we play any of these World Championship qualifiers, we will, of course, hop on and do that. But let's go to the Town Hall. Let's go to the Town Hall 8 and do the ground attacks. And I need to make playlists and get everything linked together as well. Ooh, I might also need to get bases for the Town Hall 9. So I don't know if we'll be able to do recording for that tonight or not. I should probably do that for the Town Hall 10 as well, just to get ready. We'll just use whatever we have on Town Hall 8, wherever it's at. There it is. So we'll use whatever we have here. It's Town Hall 9, Town Hall 8. People said P.E.K.K.A.s, Hog Riders. What else? Dragon, P.E.K.K.A. Why bother? Alright. Those were my comments. Somebody asked for the dragon attacks, which would be... They should be uploaded, hopefully, the day after tomorrow. Also, speaking of YouTube uploads, we're doing a premiere tomorrow. If anybody is interested in getting builder huts. That's probably not for anybody here. I think the target audience for that video is going to be like new players to the game, which probably don't watch live streams. They probably don't really watch videos either, but it'll be there. See how well it does. So we'll do P.E.K.K.A.s, Hog Riders, and then what else should we do? That might be about it for Town Hall 8. What we got? We got P.E.K.K.A.s, I mean, we could do... Yeah, I think that's fine. So let's start off with a P.E.K.K.A. smash. Let's make an army. We've already got a Hog army. We'll use that. I think I did pretty much that same army for a video. The only difference is now we have an Archer Queen to use, which we'll probably use the Queen for the Hogs, but not for the P.E.K.K.A.s. That's a different Hog army. That's a... Oh, that's the Queen Charge Hog army we were using. Okay. Let's make a P.E.K.K.A. smash. Five. 6 of those. A few of those. A few of these. Let's do a couple more of those. Hog Rider to lure CC. And a couple of archers. That should be good. We'll give it a test and see how it does. Valks, we got 5 of them in there. Got a few in there. Probably do just another P.E.K.K.A. in the CC. Make it more P.E.K.K.A.y, I guess. For the poison. And then what do we want for spells? I would imagine Rage, Rage. Should we heal for a P.E.K.K.A. smash to Town Hall 8, or is that even necessary? Oh, you mean a Valkyrie smash? We could potentially throw that in the mix, yeah. With heals. Alright, yeah, we'll add that to the mix. We'll probably do that at the end. We'll do P.E.K.K.A. smash, Hog attack, and then Valkyrie smash. Because it is pretty strong. Actually, there was a Valkyrie attack that I used to do way back in the day. It was Valkyries into the core of the base to gut the base. And then you would use like either balloons or Hog Riders around the outside. So it was like Govalo or Govalo. Those were the names for the strategies. But yeah, you'd gut out the core of the base and then just sprinkle balloons or hogs for the outside defenses. It's probably not a good idea. We'll go with a heal and then see how we feel. Hello, Mamba. You found a replacement for energy drinks. It ain't water, that's for sure. I mean, water would be good for you. I don't know how people drink energy drinks all the time. It's crazy. All that caffeine. is probably pretty bad for you. Do we have Earthquake Boots? Or I don't... Oh, we do have Earthquake Boots. I think that's definitely the go-to for P.E.K.K.A. Smash. Because the Earthquake, obviously, is going to help open the walls. Viagra pills? Jesus. Powerade. Found out they sold it here. I mean, it's good, but I don't know if it's a drink I would drink all the time. That's usually like a hot summer day type of drink. But hey, if it's something that you like, then all the power to you. Okay, let's do this. We'll do the P.E.K.K.A. Smash first. I'm gonna do a couple of just regular attacks just to kind of see if I need to change anything before we do the actual recording. Don't need those yet, but you would love to test them. Oh, man. No expos? Oh, there's... Okay, yes, expos. See, we go from a decent Town Hall 9 to a completely garbage Town Hall 8. That's why I don't like multiplayer for this type of thing. Passion fruit, interesting. I have never even seen a passion fruit Powerade. Also, I wonder how different the Powerade is over there compared to over here. Be curious to compare. We can't find a decent base. Oh no. Y'all use chemicals we don't allow here? That sounds like propaganda to me. I know that one of the major things that we use that Europeans don't is like colored dyes. I know that's a big thing that's banned in Europe. Certain colored dyes, especially red 40. Ooh, red 40. It's gonna get you. Is it though? Well, I mean, aside from like red 40, I'd be curious as to where the evidence is that that's true. I'll ask Grok later. We'll see what Grok says about it. Alright, everybody go inside. I didn't lure the CC with my hull grader. I forgot about it. Even if I lure the CC, what am I going to do with it? I don't exactly have a bunch of stuff to, you know, take down CC troops. Pop that King's ability, drop a little Rage. Little Earthquake down here. You can use it to distract the Wizard Tower, or Archer Tower, whatever it is. Same thing. I guess we got a few Wizards and Archers to use. Well, it seems fine. Alestra is a fat substitute that we don't allow. I've never even heard of that. I'm sure there are differences. We got RFK now, though, so it'll be fixed. Kind of figured since majority of Americans are obese. That's a different problem entirely. That's people being lazy and eating too much. Doesn't even really have anything to do with the ingredients. Have you seen serving sizes in America? You could serve us salads and we'd get fat. They'd be like, here's your 5-gallon bucket of salad, sir. Let's not forget the pint of salad dressing. You'd be asking for children portions. That's what I've started doing. I've got to try to slim down. Actually, I worked out this morning for the first time in months. Hopefully I can get that habit going again. Ran on the treadmill for a bit, did some arm exercises. It was good. Definitely has the belly of a 7th-month pregnancy. Jeez. I don't know if it'd be 7-month. I'm still skinnier than I was. Well, skinny is kind of a stretch. But I still weigh less than what I did for pretty much all of high school, which is funny. I have a bunch of clothes still from high school, even though that was like... We'll not talk about how long ago that was. And I can wear anything I wore back then. Although I've been throwing away more and more of those shirts here lately. They're starting to give in. My mom's always like, you have all these old clothes, why don't you get rid of them? Like, if they're not broke, don't fix it. There's nothing wrong with these clothes, they function just fine. They don't have holes. If they do get holes, then I throw them away. Do you like a little lettuce with your salad dressing? Exactly. Holes on your clothes has functions. Oh no. Alright, we'll do one more fun attack, I guess. Well, not really a fun attack, but I guess kind of a test attack, and then we'll roll with it. Hog Rider doesn't really test the CC from there, but it's fine. Even if there is a CC, we'll deal with it. These troops inside. There we go. All the way in, little wall breaker. See, if you get the wall breakers in the rage, they work like a super wall breaker, which is nice. Soften things up this way. Oops, that was a bad heal. Everything's gonna walk to that air defense. Whoopsie daisies. That was just dumb. Oh well. Earthquake boots! Yeah, Town Hall 8's nice and easy, so pretty much any strategy we want to do is going to work fine. That's the nice thing about it. That's just this generation's fashion. I think that's been the fashion of like the last 3 or 4 generations. I don't know if it was with the Gen X, but I know it definitely was a thing for millennials. And then Gen Z, and then the younger kids now. The holes in clothes thing's been around for a while. And it's stupid. It's so dumb. It's like, why would I pay extra money for clothes that have already been used? Like, that's what I want my clothes to look like after I've had them for a decade. Not when I buy them. Alright, can we upgrade any of these equipments? Looks like we can. What can be upgraded? Ooh, the king. That'll be handy. Well, can't do a whole lot more than that. That's cool. See what we get out of here. Go away. Doesn't give us much. Alright, let's record. Oh, I'm already recording. Let's, oh, this is from the war. Okay. That's, an hour, almost an hour and a half long recording. Let's restart it, I'm not really going to put Esports Wars on the YouTube channel anymore, but I might start another YouTube channel just for esports matches. But I got to get my main YouTube channel on track before we can even think about doing that. Next gen, no clothes. Back to their roots. Started with 80s holes in jeans with glam rockers. Like Poison and Bon Jovi. There we go. That's who we blame. We blame the 80s rock stars. And the trend is stuck. Alright, let's record this. Let's take a look at the strongest ground attack strategies for Town Hall 8, starting with this one here. So the first attack we're going to be looking at today is going to be this P.E.K.K.A. Smash attack. It was highly requested in the polls on YouTube. We're going to do a friendly challenge attack, and then we're going to do a multiplayer attack. Let's jump in. Ooh, level 12. Hell yeah. Oh, I still got to do the bonuses. I haven't done that. Only leader or co-leader. I thought this account was leader. I guess we will worry about it later. I'll try not to forget. I'm sure people would like their extra stuff. Okay, anyway. I wonder what this would be like in hard mode, actually. You think it'd be actually difficult in hard mode? But I know the problem is if I do replays in hard mode on here, people are going to be like, well, I'm not playing in hard mode, so I want to see a strategy that works in normal mode. Even though anything that works in hard mode works even better in normal mode. So yeah, we're just going to avoid that headache. There we go. Alright, the first base for friendly challenge is going to be this one. We are going to basically just set a funnel and then push the P.E.K.K.A.s into the base, and that's going to be that. So we're going to use the Valkyries. We could also lure the CC. Can we lure the CC? Looks like we can. So we'll lure the CC first. That'll be the actual first thing we do. And deal with that before anything else. So we can pull that out like that, and then we can pull that up this way. Hopefully that archer stays out of range of the mortar. We do have another one if we need to. There we go. We can drop the poison here. Send in the Valkyrie. It's getting a little bit messy with the CC, to be honest. That balloon go down to the wizard. Come on, wizard. Okay, there we go. Now we're running low on funnel troops, but that's okay. We're going to send 2 Valkyries up there because there's a little bit more to do. And then we will just kind of work this way. We'll start on the edges and then deploy towards the middle as we go. And then that'll be the funnel for the P.E.K.K.A.s to go into the base. And we'll also do a little rage here. So when you get the wall breakers into the rage like that, they kind of act like super wall breakers where you just need one to bust through a max level wall for Town Hall 8. And then we'll just kind of trickle in a few more. We'll save that last one for the backside if we need it. Actually, we might need it here because everything kind of dipped out that way. Let's drop the earthquake spell here. Oh, these P.E.K.K.A.s are going to walk. Let's go ahead and deploy the extra P.E.K.K.A. like that. We're going to rage right here. And then once that archer tower is tanked, we're going to send in our last wall break. There we go. That'll get us inside of the base again. So a little bit of a hiccup there. The attack's not supposed to go like that. But that's how things go sometimes, and you have to be able to react on the fly. We'll drop in the heal, get some of these P.E.K.K.A.s in the core healed back up. And then once they get through that town hall, we can pop that King's ability and basically open everything up. Still have P.E.K.K.A.s on the outside, which is good. They can do all that cleanup. Let's pop the King's ability here. That's going to open up the entire core of the base. We got a minute left to go. It is a fairly slow-moving attack. But I think we've got enough power to get through as long as we have enough time. Get through the cannon, the archer tower on the right side. They got to get through that storage. That P.E.K.K.A. on the bottom is trying to get through. Can he get through the bomb tower? That'd be huge. Let's see. Bomb tower goes down. Okay, wizard on the outside to help over here. A wizard over here while the archer tower is tanked. Actually, we'll just full send the rest of them. 37 seconds left to go. It was a little bit sloppy, but it looks like it is going to work. as the last few buildings go down. 30 seconds. That should be a triple. We'll skip to the end and then move on to the multiplayer attack. I should have done the skip to the end like 30 seconds ago. And there we have it. Last building goes down. That's a triple. Let's go and do one more hit. Redo hit. Blame it on not recording. It's funny. I saw the words "not recording" in the chat, and I immediately looked over to make sure I was recording. Small panic. Do it in hard mode and in normal mode, where you can make it where the army's in normal mode and the one in hard mode. Same video or separate video for more content. I think we'll just do it like this. I think it's fine. It's not a bad idea, though. But we'll just kind of keep it as simple as possible. Balloons not available on this. On Town Hall 8? Yeah, balloons are available. We're doing ground attacks, though. This is a ground attack video. Mass balloons with heals would do great. Alright, let's do a multiplayer hit, and then we can do the Hog Rider attack. Hopefully we find a decent base without too much searching. Take it. Alright, we found what looks like at least mostly max Town Hall 8, so we're going to go ahead and go for it here. And then it's going to be kind of the same principle. I don't think in multiplayer you have to worry too much about CC, but we're going to check anyway. That should have been in CC range. You can actually check the CC range before you drop the Hog Rider, which I should have done there. I keep forgetting that's a feature. But that is something you can do to make sure your Hog Rider is actually getting in that range to pull out any potential troops. Because you don't want to send in a bunch of P.E.K.K.A.s and then have balloons come out and destroy all of them. Because obviously that would not be good. Valkyrie's getting the funnel set on the left side. We'll give him an extra second here. Get that army camp down and we'll be in good shape. There we go. Alright, P.E.K.K.A.s are in. Do a couple of wall breaks here. Perfect. Get the king in. And then on this base, I still like sending that extra P.E.K.K.A. from the CC. I like sending it on the outside. Where did that wall break go? These wall breaks are kind of tough to predict. There we go. Now they're going into the middle. Got to get through the enemy king. Let's just go with another rage here. Let's go with an earthquake as well. Soften some things up. And then we will send the extra P.E.K.K.A. on the outside, and then we can use these wizards to target the defenses that are just on the inside of that base. We'll see where these P.E.K.K.A.s are going to break through. Actually, we got the king's ability, so let's do that. Heal down here. Couple of archers, couple of wizards. And that should target that wizard tower, hopefully before the P.E.K.K.A. gets too far away. And then that should do it. We got a bunch of P.E.K.K.A.s still alive, pretty healthy on the right side. The P.E.K.K.A.s at Town Hall 8 are so good, it is so difficult for them to actually die. I think the worst case scenario for P.E.K.K.A.s is if you have, like I said, balloons or a dragon out of the CC and you didn't deal with it. That's when you're going to have trouble. Other than that, it should be pretty smooth sailing. Town Hall 8 is fairly easy. This is a very good time to practice different strategies and learn some of the basics of the game before moving up to the higher Town Hall levels. But we'll skip to the end of this attack and then move on to the next strategy. You can also see if there are troops in there. No, you can't see if there are troops in there. It won't tell you. This is a video with an army to use for the next 16 days. What do you mean? I don't think P.E.K.K.A.s are limited to 16 days. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. We'll do another attack just to... We won't do the attack, but I'll show you. Oh, it does say. Huh. Well, you were right. Wait, why do they do that? That's crazy. I thought that was just for, like, scouting friendly bases. That doesn't seem intentional. Maybe it's in war that it doesn't tell you, or maybe it does. I don't even know. I guess it does, now that I think about it. He has 10 debt collectors, so the army's not 100% full. Yeah, it's extra. Those debt collectors don't affect the attack at all. See? 200 out of 200. This is the actual army that we're using. It just gives you the extra deck collectors, which we don't use. So it's good. Alright, let's do... Oh shoot, I didn't do the... it doesn't matter. Did I say anything when that attack wrapped up? I think I was distracted. Oh well. We'll do hogs next. We're gonna switch to the queen. And... we don't need to double down on poison. Let's do... skellies and more piggies. Sure that's not paused. There we go. Alright, here we go. This is the next attack strategy. One of my all-time favorites. It is going to be Hog Riders. Same thing, we'll do a friendly challenge and then we'll hit a base out in the wild. Let's go. Alright, let's do friendly challenge. Doesn't matter. I forgot I don't need to... well, I guess we'll do a regular attack anyway, so we'll still need it. Alright, so when you're doing Hog Riders, the main thing you need to do with your kill squad, which a kill squad is the first part of the army that you're going to send in. In this case, it's going to be the Golem, the Queen, and probably at least a couple of Wizards. You don't want to go too heavy on Wizards because you do need some for cleanup as well. But your goals are going to be to take down the Clan Castle and the Defending Heroes, because those are going to be the two biggest problems for your Hog Riders. So we're going to go ahead... oh, I don't have wall breakers for the... shoot. Hold on, let's change that. I don't have wall breakers because I'm used to using the earthquake boots. So we need to fix that. There's a couple. We'll just get rid of a couple of hogs. Where's the wizard at? Here it is. Perfect. Alright, now I gotta re-record the intro because I changed the army. Alright. Oh, yeah, I need to change it in the friendly challenge too. We'll get to that. Let's redo this. Might have to mess around with that army, though. King does not have the boots with your Town Hall 8. Oh, that's a good point. People are going to complain that they don't have earthquake boots. Oh, well. This is going to be the next army here. It's going to be one of my all-time favorites. It is going to be Hog Riders. So, again, let's hop into a friendly challenge and see how it does. Oops. Still can't do that. Alright, there we go. That's where we had it. So the most important things that you're going to target with your kill squad, and your kill squad is going to be the first part of the attack that you do. In this case, it's going to be just the Golem with the Archer Queen, maybe a few Wizards, but don't get too carried away dropping in Wizards. You will need some for cleanup. But the main goal for the kill squad part of the attack is going to be take out the Defending Hero and take out the CC, because those are going to be the two main things that'll cause your Hog Riders a lot of problems. So let's start with a couple of Wizards to funnel, and then we're just going to try to push this Queen in from that top side of the base. So we'll send her in basically through the Town Hall here. Let the Wizard get the other camp. There we go. Everything is making its way now. Alright. Send in the Golem. That'll do some tanking for the Queen. And it's going to take a minute for her to get moving in. Once that Archer Tower's tanked, we'll start opening up the walls with the wall breakers. There we go. Moving in. The Archer Tower's tanked. Be careful with the wall breakers and the mortars, because obviously the mortars can one-shot the wall breakers, and you don't really want that to happen. Also, this Queen's taking a lot of damage already just from that Archer Tower. We'll pop her ability. Drop in the Skelly here. That's also going to help do some tanking. Wizard to help with that as well. Get that Golem inside. The Golem should lure the CC, and the Queen should go back as well. And here we go. The CC can be mostly dealt with the poison spell. So not a big problem. Now the biggest thing is we got to get that queen to go back up and get the enemy king. And it looks like he's going to make his way down here. Hopefully aggro. We'll see. Alright, queen grabs the air defense. She's going to go up for the cannon. And then as soon as that king goes down, which queen's still distracted. Uh-oh. Alright, the king stays alive. That's fine. We'll just send the hogs straight into the king. So send a few there, send a few here. Send that there. And then just heal where the hogs are going. Don't heal where the hogs are at. So we're going to heal on that wizard tower as the hogs are moving in. Start sending in your cleanup. You don't want to wait too long for that. The king's going to chase the hogs for a bit. But as you can see, he kind of de-aggroed here. And then once the hogs come around for cleanup, they should be able to take him out without too much of an issue. So there we go. The hog riders are able to push all the way through. The kill squad didn't do quite as well as I would have hoped. I actually hadn't done this with the queen. Usually you have the barbarian king for the town hall 8. But I do think the queen in general is going to be a bit better. But now it's just going to be a matter of cleanup. We'll skip to the end of the attack and then do a multiplayer hit. Well, that was sketchy. Hello, Exam. Welcome in. You're Sri Lankan. Very nice. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a good day. And there we go. The 3 stars on the board. Let's go and do a multiplayer attack. And then after that, we'll do the Valkyrie smash attack, and then this video will be wrapped up. Oop, not a Town Hall 7. Back to back, baby. We'll see what bases I have on the Town Hall 9 and decide if we want to use them or not. Because I wouldn't mind recording more stuff tonight with the Town Hall 9. But I feel like the bases probably are going to be old. Man, these are terrible. You should use the draw over screen thing that Judo and Carbon use. I could. You know what? Let's go for it. I'm trying to decide if it's good enough. Yeah, it should be sufficient. Alright, we found a, not a very well upgraded Town Hall 9, but we are going to take it on and see how we can do. So we got the clan castle up here. Let's click on it. It is empty, as we can see, so we don't have to worry about that. The main thing is taking down the enemy queen. So let's go ahead, send in the golem, send in my queen, and then a couple of wizards on the edge. Actually, I don't want to send them over there because that cannon might be a bit of a problem. Mortar shot comes in, wall breakers move in, open up the wall here. There we go. Alright. Not sure if that cannon is going to be able to reach that wizard, but we're going to send it in and see. And then we'll go ahead and send in a few more wall breaks here, get that queen in a little bit more. And then we're going to actually start the hog riders fairly early and start them next to the queen, so we can try to keep that queen alive. We're going to hang on to the CC hogs for now. We'll send them in a different spot here to try to support towards the back end. But the hogs are moving in. They might split up a little bit here, which is fine. So yeah, we'll go ahead and support those hogs on the back end like that. And let's go ahead and hit them with a heal as well. We can hit these ones with a heal over here. We can actually poison these skellies that are popping up, so they're not going to be too much of a headache. And then after that, the main issues are going to be these wizard towers on the edge, but I don't think they're going to be too big of a problem. Let's get the cleanup in. Remember, don't wait too long for your cleanup, or you will time fail. Let's use the skelly spell for cleanup in the core. There are no defenses left over there anymore, so that's not going to be an issue. And this is very well taken care of. Also, I do notice that there are the seasonal troops in the army camp. Those are not affecting the army whatsoever. They're just extra troops that are there, and we are not using them for these attacks, in case anybody was wondering about that. Let's send in these wizards. We got Hog Riders in the core helping the Skellies get through the Town Hall. Just a few storages left around the Town Hall, and this is going to be a triple. Let's take a look at one more ground attack strategy for Town Hall 8. Oops. He's getting impatient. Oh, is it wartime? Yes. Thank you. I forgot. Hold on, let me pause my recording. We'll go do that right now. Let's go spin a war! Plus, I can see if we started doing anything over in Endless. I got church in 20 minutes, so we'll have to wait until around 6 Central Time, which is 7 p.m. my time. So it looks like we're going to start doing those wars in about a little over an hour. Bonk. Alright, let's go do a war. Start a war. We just lost our win streak, so we're very sad. What position are we in? Not good. We went on a crazy losing streak yesterday. I think we lost like 7 or 8 in a row. So, yeah, it's not very high. I don't know exactly what it is. There we go. Okay, put my counts in. Who missed attacks? That was Stro. He missed 1 attack. Also, we need to make sure Reddy's not in, because he's not available. I'm surprised he got his attacks in. Because he said he wasn't able to. Other than that, we'll put me in. Me. Take out Jethro. Me. Let's get us up to 25. Could we do 30? Probably not. No, I don't think so. Not with everybody who's opted out. Oh, we gotta take Stro out. So we'll put in... Shoot. Where's Jet? There we go. War spawn. Beautiful. That timing worked out well as well. So we'll send another request over to Endless. Send a friend request? Sure. Got another tie, haven't lost in 12 wars, but double perfect wars are a big issue. Yeah, I think we did like, what, 13 or 14 perfect wars in a row until this last war. We just didn't do very well. Imagine you guys made it at number 128 and be playing against number 1 teams. We did play a few of the top teams. Those were some of the losses we had yesterday. We played HTM. We played one of the Dizzy teams, the one with Quan. So I think it's the Team Queso. I think they're Team Queso. I don't know. And a few others that are ranked up pretty high. But we also lost to some pretty low-ranked teams. But yeah, we have a bunch of draws in here. But we had a long streak of perfect wars. That's the first time we've lost in 44 days. And the first time we didn't perfect. Bit of a bummer, but you know, it happens. We'll just restart the streak here. Now, if we lose a second war in a row, then I'll be kind of upset. Then I'll be kind of cranky about it. Alright, that's done. Let me send this request and we'll get back to the Town Hall 8. Oh yeah, I'll send a friend request real quick since you asked. Normally I'd do, normally we do channel points, but we don't really have channel points on YouTube, so I'm not really sure how to make that fair. I will say the friend requests will probably be temporary, because I have to go through once in a while and unfriend a bunch of people just because my friend list gets full a lot. But you'll be here for at least a little bit. You can always send a request to one of my other accounts. You'll probably be able to stay on there for a bit longer. All of my accounts in the game are named Willey except for the 24-hour Clash account. You have too many friends. You'll have to send me a friend request later. I can't send you one. Alright, let's go back to the Town Hall 8. Boop. And then, Town Hall 15. We gotta do that upgrade guide. Although there is something coming in tomorrow's sneak peek that I'm curious whether or not it's going to affect Town Hall 15. But, oh well. We'll do the guide, and then if I have to, I'll make changes later. So what have we done? I think we're ready for the Valk attack, right? Yeah. Let's make a Valkyrie army real quick. Just mass Valks with heals. And then King with Earthquakes again. Actually, everybody... Earthquake boots are not an epic. Everybody should have Earthquakes at Town Hall 8. Right? Or am I crazy? How many Valkyries could we take? 24 is crazy. Do like 18. That'll give us some space for some wizards and stuff. Mainly to take down clan castle troops. Probably some wall breakers for the initial entry. And we got 9 spaces left. Making 19 Valkyries then. So I think that's about all we need. No jumps, no jumps. We could do Quad Quake if we really wanted to. But I don't think it's necessary because we have the King's Earthquake boots. So we'll wall break in and then pop the King's ability, and that's going to open up almost everything. Especially on a Town Hall 8. We'll do 1 Rage and 2 heals. And we'll do an Earthquake to soften things up. Valks are fast, the King can't keep up. He can if they're stuck on a wall. It'll be fine. We could also do a Root Rider, but that's even slower than the King. Ooh. Can only take 1 Druid. Doesn't the Druid Bear get stuck on walls? I know the main Druid form pops walls, but I don't think the Bear does. Or am I wrong? I don't remember. I'm thinking we'll probably... We could take Hog Riders. And then that way, if there are defenses over the walls that the Valkyries can't reach... Yeah, I like that. Poison. Alright. Bear stuck on walls, Druids jump. Okay. So yeah, the Druid wouldn't be a good call. Alright, we'll go with this. I think it'll be fine. Oh, let me unpause the recording. For the last attack of the video, we're going to take a look at a mass Valkyrie attack. So Valkyrie Smash. Let's take a look. I gotta go to the Town Hall 9 after this video is wrapped up and give out the bonuses. It's been 2 weeks, and I still haven't done that. It looks like we're going to be teaming up with Futures Elite and working with them a bit more closely for CWL and all kinds of stuff, so at least our CWLs for like the lower accounts going forward will have a better place to go. Because I can't manage all this stuff myself anymore. We've already done those 2. Let's do this one here. Oops. Wrong army. Where the little redheads at? Oh, there they are. Loading. Hello? I broke it. $880 notifications on Discord. Must be a slow day. I really need to clean up my Discord server. Or servers, I should say. I need to leave a bunch of them. Oh, come on. What is wrong with this thing? It really doesn't want us to do this Valkyrie attack. There it is. Alright. And here we go. It's going to be pretty simple basics. Just set a funnel, push the Valkyries right through the middle of the base, and GG. Place your spells, and it should be good to go. We do have the Hog Riders to help support on the back end in the clan castle. Let's go ahead and start sending in some Valkyries to get the funnel set on the left side. That's going to be the biggest area to funnel. We'll send in like 5 of them, and that should be enough. And then we just send a couple of them on the top right side. And then we do, of course, have the CC troops that we have to deal with. I did kind of forget about that, to be honest. But there we go. We'll send in the poison. Send in the archer to make sure that these troops kind of stay in the poison until they go down. And then they'll go back through the poison that way. I mainly need to get this balloon out of here. The Valkyries can handle the other Valkyrie. Alright, there we go. Perfect. The balloon's out of the way. Send in some wall... Oh, that was a poor choice of wall breakers. I just wasted those. There we go. Now everybody can go inside. And the Valkyries, especially initially, can go through the walls very quickly. So we'll do that. We're going to soften up the walls here. We're going to drop in our rage spell to rage them up. Alright, and then everything will just push right around the base. They hit the... Oh, they hit the rage and came right back. Alright, let's heal up over here. And then we'll probably pop that King's ability, open up all these walls, and then we'll heal up down here as well. And we have the Hog Riders. I do have that one Hog Rider. I forgot to use it to pull out the CC and deal with it. So that was one big mistake I made in this attack. Usually you want to check the CC, and then if there's something in there, use your Hog Rider, pull it out, and then use your archers and your poison to deal with the CC. I messed it up. It's still going to work, but it's not always going to work out for you if you forget to do those steps. So just keep that in mind. But in this case, it is going to be a 3-star. Yet again, the Valkyries absolutely crushing it. Let's hit one final multiplayer attack. We have been recording for like 25 minutes. I'm hoping we can get this down to be like a 10-minute video. We'll see how much I can cut out of it. Oh boy, it might be a bit long. That's fine. We'll see where it ends up after editing. Plus, searching for bases and everything else has been a lot of downtime in between hits. It'll probably end up being like 12 minutes, which isn't too terrible. This one is kind of rushed. A Town Hall 10. He's pretty rushed too. We could probably triple that pretty easily. Hey, Coffee. You have good news. Your boss gets to work less by only stopping in to drop off deliveries. Nice. How was your day, Coffee? Hope you had a good one. Let's see if we can find a good base. A good Town Hall 8 to hit. Maybe. We'll get there. We'll find one. This one... Almost. I wish the walls were a bit better. We could do this. Well... Still kind of rushed. Like, I don't even know if this is Town Hall 8 defensive power, to be honest. A free half donut today. You're up like 2.5 hours at work this week. Sounds like a good time. It's messed up. They only gave you half a donut, though. Surely we'll find a good base soon. You know what? This is not terrible. Go for it. Alright, we found the next base to attack. The clan castle is empty this time. I remembered to check. And now we can just start our funnel and send our Valkyries. We'll do like 3 up here. And then we'll do another 3 over here. And then we'll send the rest down the middle. And there we go. Got a Tesla popping up. Not a big deal. Let these collectors go down. Just be patient. Let the funnel get set. Oh, we are going to need to send 1 more Valkyrie for that. Now we got the funnel set. Sending the king. The rest of the Valkyries here. And then we will send in some wall breaks. Just trickle in a few of them here. Try to get these walls opened up. There's that. Alright. Here we go. Send in a rage. And then we'll also just send in a heal. Because these Valkyries are taking a lot of early damage. Drop in an earthquake spell here. Soften up this core. Let the Valkyries move down into the base as well. Alright. We do have the enemy queen here. Let's drop in 1 more heal as the Valkyries work on the walls. We'll let the king continue working in a bit, and then we'll try to use his ability towards the back end to open up these walls towards the backside. And then let's also go ahead, speaking of back end, we'll send in these hog riders. And then we'll use the cleanup troops around the hogs, and this should be crushed. Let's pop that king's ability. There's the rest of the walls getting opened up. The rest of the cleanup going in. More wizard over here, a few archers, and there we go. That is going to be a 3-star all day long. And the Valkyries can also get it done. Since when does it show empty CC? So I'm not the only one who didn't notice. Rika actually pointed it out earlier. And I felt crazy because I was like, it doesn't show you that. And then I went to go check and it sure does. I don't know when they changed it. But yeah, you can just check and see if it's empty or not. Alright, let me do my little outro and then we can move on from this video. That's gonna do it for this video. Hopefully you guys did find it helpful. Oh shoot, I messed up. That's gonna be a wrap for this video. Hopefully you guys did find it helpful. And if you want to see more Clash of Clans content from me, I recommend checking out one of these videos right here. I pointed the wrong way. Let's try it one more time. First take for sure. That's going to be a wrap for this video. Hopefully you guys found it helpful. And if you want to see more Clash of Clans content from me, I recommend checking out one of these videos right here. Got it that time. Alright, that recording is done. We are done with Town Hall 8 for a while. You got like $40 worth of groceries today. You have a sugar-free energy drink for every day this week. Nice. That's a good way to get yourself set up for the week. A little to the up. It's fine. We're in the right general direction. See, I don't even know which outro, because Jason made 2 outro videos where he's got the 2 videos. See, I'm so used to pointing this way. I don't even know why. I think even in the other studio, I always pointed that way. But he's got like 2 videos here, or he has another one where I can point up. And there's 2 videos here. I didn't check to make sure that I was centered in that frame. He'll yell at me if I wasn't. Let's see what we're doing. Oh, we're waiting, and we still have an hour. So let's get set up for the Town Hall 15. My Town Hall 15 is rushed, but it is what it is. You got sugar-free Red Bull. Very nice. Have you tried the summer Red Bull? I think it's like peach flavored. It's pretty good. Thank you for the follow, Coffee. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You only use your Town Hall 8 for clan games in your clan? Nice. I don't even really use my Town Hall 8 for that much. I should, but I don't. Yeah, my Town Hall 15 is just a little rushed, but it'll do. Wait, where am I at? Oh, I'm in Crimson Fog. Okay. Okay. Your favorite is the blueberry Red Bull? Hey, same for me. I love the blueberry Red Bull. It's easily the best one. Which one do you play the most often? TM1 or the Yen one? The Yen one. I thought the Yen one was your second account. Your 12th town hall only has walls in the lab. Yeah, this one's got a lot to do. I need to take some time and grind these accounts out some more. Trying to get it to max. I need to put out some recruiting posts. We need to bring in some people for CWL. We're kind of slacking right now. I also haven't done the, what's it called? I haven't done... I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, I haven't done the stats sheet. I haven't touched that at all this month. And we're halfway through it already. Alright, we can edit this one. So, I haven't done any, like, prep work for this video, so we're gonna have to kind of go through everything. So let's remove all. Let's clean up the base a little bit. Let's get rid of all these. Anything that's over the line needs to go. Alright, and then we'll start doing prep. Ugh. Level is our clan? Level is our clan? Great question. Let me check. 28. Actually, how close are we to 29? Oh, we got a little ways to go. We should be hitting 30 by the end of the year, I hope. Not that it does anything for us. With new walls incoming, you'll probably complete in day 1. There you go. So for your quad clone Yetis, do you use the one regular Yeti and one super Yeti, or do you just use the 4 or 3 regular Yetis? However many regular Yetis you fit, I don't even remember anymore. Because I've seen people doing the quad clone with super Yeti. Regular Yeti. I think they're pretty close to how effective they are. I don't think there's a big difference between them. I think the biggest difference is the regular Yeti mites they target defenses. Which they should have done that for the electromites as well. I don't know why they changed it so that the electromites don't target defenses. I think that was a bad change. Oh yeah, we need to do that sponsor stream too. We might do that tonight. But we'll do it later. We're not going to do it right now. Let's get this base made. So that'll be part of the defensive upgrades. We're going to look up everything to make sure I don't miss anything. Clash of Clans. Clan Castle. Jeez, alright. There we go. Your clan's level 9, but we should be level 10 this month. Nice. At least only 2 ads. Yeah, there shouldn't be too many ads. But if ads are annoying for anybody, we are on Kick ad-free. Just throw that out there. Also, Asian T Donkey, thank you for the follow over on Kick. That was almost an hour ago, though, so I don't know if he's still here. I need to set up alerts so that I can actually see when people follow. I don't know if I can set up alerts for YouTube to where I can see when somebody subscribes. I'm pretty sure I can. I need to get that done as well. Kick is still around. Kick is doing better than ever. I think Kick's about to make a big move in the streaming industry. Kick had a rough start as a streaming platform because of the degenerates. But I think they're finally moving past that. It's starting to look a bit better. You don't know about that? Have you not seen the big streamers that have been moving over to Kick lately? There's been a lot. They're getting a lot of big streamers over there now. They even just signed a... I guess they just signed a deal with OTK to have OTK events on Kick. Which is kind of neat. Bringing OTK back from basically the dead. I mean, it wasn't really dead, but it kind of was dead. That makes sense. Alright, we are at Town Hall 15. Let me check Clan Castle. Make sure that it gets a level. I think it does. I think pretty much everything gets levels, but I'm going to double check everything as well. I don't want to have anything wrong in my guide. Alright. Laboratory level cap. What? What does it have to do? Oh, never mind. I forgot they put the limits on the Clan Castle for that. Town Hall level required. Town Hall 15. You get... five more troops. That'll be up there. I don't think it's like a top priority, but it's definitely pretty close. Obviously, your top priority is going to be your Hero Hall and your Laboratory. These are kind of always the top priorities. So for the Hero Hall at Town Hall 15, oh, I think you might be thinking of a different Kick, Rika. You're thinking of the messaging app, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is something different. Yeah, I'm not talking about KIK, the messaging app. Never mind. I saw you spelled it KIK, and it didn't even register in my head that it was the messaging app that you were referring to. No, this is a streaming platform. It's like Twitch, but not quite. Yeah, no, Kick, the messaging app, can stay dead. That was a bad thing. Talking about shaving head techniques. Wait, what we doing? We're prepping for a Town Hall 15 guide, an upgrade guide. I'm gonna take my time and go through and make sure I don't miss anything. So I'm checking pretty much everything. I want to see what the Hero Hall unlocks at Town Hall 15. Do you get a new hero at Town Hall 15? I don't remember off the top of my head. This is why we're checking. Required Town Hall level is 15. No, you don't. You have all the heroes unlocked at Town Hall 13. So you get the Royal Champion at 13, and then you're done for now. So it's just hero levels for Town Hall 15. I knew that. Spell Factory. What spells are we unlocking? Unlock all at Town Hall 13. If I had taken a second to think about it, I probably would have known that. Also, the new dark spell. Or wait, no. Is it a dark spell? Yeah, it is. The new dark spell that we're getting on Monday, is that... What Town Hall level is that unlock at? So I think didn't they say they're moving spells back in Town Hall levels? Like I said, I might have to change some things after the update drops. They need to stop changing the lower Town Halls. Town Hall 14. Okay. Okay, where's the chart here for the Spell Factory? So at Town Hall 15, you unlock the Revive spell. So it's not a huge priority. I would prioritize that over the Spell Factory. Dark Spell Factory. Spells you get out of here. At Town Hall 15. This Dark Spell Factory is maxed at Town Hall 12. It will be maxed at Town Hall 14. So, this does not go up. Let me move that over just a smidge. Well, not too much, I guess. That's fine. Okay, that's their barracks. The troops you unlock at Town Hall 15. The Root Rider. Yeah, that's gonna be a high priority. Back in there. Stop doing things. So the Root Rider is gonna be a high priority. Definitely higher than the Spell Factory. Where did my barracks go? There they are. Oh, that's the Dark Barracks. What do you get in the Dark Barracks at Town Hall 15? Wait, I haven't even upgraded my barracks. It still has the Electro Titan hand on it. Whoops. Your revive is still level 1. I was using the revive for a little while for the dragon attacks and the Royal Champion. And then it was pointed out that the recall is actually just better. So I stopped using the revive and went with the recall. They need to give the revive a little bit of a buff. Hold on, have I really not upgraded the barracks on this account? That's crazy. Or am I crazy? I sure haven't. See if I have enough in here. I need to get those Root Riders unlocked. What am I doing? Still don't have enough. Jesus. We're gonna do a quick attack. Revive and throwers. Yeah, imagine seeing throwers in the meta. That'd be interesting. It's crazy that we got that brand new troop and nobody uses it for anything. And they haven't bothered to buff it or anything. They're just like, yeah, it sucks. It is what it is. Crazy, crazy. Do we have Giant Arrow? Assuming so. Bonk. I just want to get my loot so I can get that barracks upgrading. I can't believe I ignored it. I don't follow my own guides. But to be fair, that's because these aren't my main accounts, so I just don't care that much about them. Not trying to min-max my progress. I was gonna say, I think I missed a clone there. We got it. And there we go. GG. Your throwers are level 1 too. Even your furnace is level 1. Now that one is blasphemy. I like the furnaces. I've actually been using the furnace quite a bit on offense in normal mode, mainly. I can't really say I've been using anything in hard mode, because nothing that I've been using has worked. I am very bad at hard mode. Alright, that's good. That should get us what we need. I'm gonna be like, you should prioritize upgrading your barracks, and then they're gonna be like, yeah, you haven't upgraded your barracks. Well, now I have. Alright, anyway, I got distracted. Dark Barracks gives us... Oh, does that give us the furnace? Probably not at Town Hall 15, right? Oh yeah, furnace at Town Hall 15. Okay. I'd say that's also pretty good, so we'll leave that like that. What other offense stuff do we have? heroes up here. Get him out of the way. I think that is everything. Oh wait, Camp's workshop. Okay, it's not everything. The blacksmith. Do we get new equipments? We get the haste vial, which I would say is pretty good for Town Hall 15. I would actually put that over that. Because if you're still using something like dragons while you wait for your root riders to unlock, the haste vial is going to be very helpful. Gotta go? Alright, take care, Shivam. See you later. The revive isn't all that bad. I don't think it's bad, it's just that the recall is better. The only real benefit to the revive is I think she gets more health when you bring her back than she does if you recall her. So I don't think the recall gives any health back. It's 4 a.m. Imagine sleeping. Jeez, that's super late. Or super early, depending on how you want to look at it. You could be just getting up for the day. Get some rest, Shivam. Catch you later. Alright, what pets do we get at Town Hall 15? We get like a whole bunch of them. Yeah. We get the next 4. So I would say this is a pretty high priority. Let's move that down. I would actually argue that these go here, this goes here. And then we got this. Oops. Messed that up. Workshop. Regardless of what the workshop may or may not unlock, it's a low priority because you could just take your siege machine and your clan castle. But I'm going to see what it unlocks anyway. What is the cap for epic on hard mode? I think it's 21 for epics and I don't remember what it is for normals. Oh, what did I do? I broke the website. Trying to get your snakes up. Yours is 17 now. I see. I like the snake bracelet. I do think it's an underrated piece of equipment. You get the battle drill. I mean, that's cool and all, but like I said, you can get your battle drill in your clan castle. The battle drill is a good siege machine, though. The helper hut, we don't care about. Actually, I'm just gonna completely ignore it. I guess if it unlocks another helper, it's worth mentioning. I don't remember what levels it does that at. Okay, it's done by Town Hall 11. $14 for normal? Maybe. Actually, it'll tell us. Hold on. Common equipment is capped at 15. Epic is capped at 21. So there we go. Loving the thrower siege, absolute blast. Yeah, the barrel of monkeys. It is a fun one. Alright, that was the helper hut. I need to check army camp. And then I think that's it for offense, for real this time. What? What is happening with the computer? Did I just get a virus from the freaking Clash wiki? I didn't click on anything! I swear to God, if I got another malware, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm going back to the Clash wiki. Yeah, it just pulled up a tab that's like, you've been infected. Brr, scary. I will track you down, and we will DDoS you if you infected my computer. Been missing so much with Roots lately. Earthquake Boots and Spiky Ball. Yeah, you gotta branch out. Alright, army camps. I'm gonna turn my ad blocker back on for this website. I turned it off because it kept bugging me about it, but now I'm getting nonsense about my computer's infected. So, ad blocker goes back on. Town Hall 15, the army camps do go up, so that's going to be a pretty big priority. I would say that that is a bigger priority than a lot of this. Trying to decide how big of a priority it should be. It should be one of the first things that you do. Oops. .6:30 alarm is going off. There we go. Alright. No more alarm. War's been declared. Cool. We're gonna put the army camps in just before these. There should be enough space. Alright. That is officially all the offense. Now defense. I'm gonna check every building to make sure. What are you doing? Something fishy? I'm being a good boy. I'm not doing anything bad. Okay. Let us check. Does the Eagle go up? I know the Archer Towers and the Expos, the Cannons, the Inferno Towers, pretty much everything goes up. So I really only need to check a few things here. Like the Eagle, that doesn't necessarily go up every single Town Hall. I guess it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. I'm just going to operate under the assumption that all this goes up unless... Like, for example, I know Sweepers don't. They're maxed out pretty early. We need to get new Sweeper levels. I think Spell Towers do. Actually, are Spell Towers new for Town Hall 15? I think they are. So that's a completely new defense. I would prioritize that pretty high. I'm going to put it up here by the Town Hall. Do I not even have two of them? I must have gone up to Town Hall 15 relatively recently. So I don't even have all my stuff. Oh, God. I don't even have both my Spell Towers. So I must have done this really recently. There we go. Spell Towers. I don't get what you're doing with the base. Subscriptions for naughty grandmas. We don't need new Sweeper levels. Here, I'll show you what I'm doing with the base real quick. Give me a sec. It's been since I did one of these. There it is. Okay. So this is how I do my guides. And that should make more sense. We'll just watch a little bit of the intro here. It's cropped. Let's uncrop that real quick. So I set up bases like this, and basically the buildings are placed in a way to where you can tell what the priority is. So everything is in priority from left to right, and basically from left to right this way as well. So this is going to be the extreme highest important stuff. This stuff doesn't get upgraded, and then this will be not as important as this stuff. But once you get onto the defensive upgrades, it's going to be most important, all the way down to least important. Sweepers should get an upgrade to where they do damage. I don't know about that. I think they make enough of an impact as it is. I'd be fine with them pushing back just a tiny bit further, like another half tile even would be fine. But at the most that they need is they need to upgrade their color scheme. They don't match the rest of the village. We already have poison towers and sludge. Did the stream crash or your Wi-Fi? That's a great question. It seems fine from my end. I'm not seeing any issues. Might be just you. Yeah, I think it's you. All right, cool. We're still good. But yeah, that's why we're doing the buildings this way. Okay. Eagle goes up. I would actually, yeah, I would do the eagle and kind of the monolith in the same priority, and then scatters, and then infernos, expos, Teslas, probably air defenses next. Oh, let's do builder huts and then air defenses. Oops, wrong guy. Do archer towers, and then bomb towers, then cannons, then wizard tower. Unless I'm off my rocker. I'm gonna run out of room. I'll just kind of put mortars off to the side. That's a dead last kind of thing anyway. As you can tell, mine are Town Hall 11. Oh, this poor base. You would put air defenses higher, Teslas before air defense? Well, my reasoning for that is this is where Root Riders are coming into play. So, I mean, obviously dragons are always going to be a big deal to defend against, but Root Riders are probably going to be a little more prevalent for Town Hall 15s. But we can move the air defenses up. You would put the air defenses higher? Alright, we'll move them up. We'll put them over the Teslas. So, I mean, we do have thunder chickens, and we got regular dragons. Oops. There we go. It's the drags they prefer more. True. I don't know. I'm not super in tune with the with the Town Hall 15 community right now. When I was at Town Hall 15, we didn't have Root Riders. They were not a thing. But I mean, dragons are always there. Town Hall 7 up. Let's put the traps in on the left side. And then I'm going to mention that they're kind of... Actually, did we get a new tornado? I think tornadoes max at 3, right? Yeah, it's maxed at 3, so we don't need to worry about that. Some of these traps I'm not real sure of. Three and 4, they're maxed. Oops, come on. So all the maxed out stuff can go over here. Got a lot of decorations that we don't care about. We'll check resources as well after the traps. Probably get a new giant bomb at Town Hall 15. Oh, you do get a new level. Okay, so giant bombs are here. Come on. Spring traps need a new level. That's one thing that definitely needs it. Let it spring 20 housing space. Where do we want to put giant bombs? Realistically, probably like right around here. So people can either do all their traps at the very end, which is what I usually do, to be honest. They can do them all at the very start, or they can follow along with the defenses. So once they get down to, like, Archer Tower, Bomb Tower, they can also do giant bombs at that point. I think that would be a good time to do them as well. The black air mines I would prioritize a lot earlier. Probably put them up here with the air defenses expos. Do they get a new level? I should probably check that. Because if they don't, then they don't need to be prioritized at all. Okay, they do. Ooh, it's a lot of levels at Town Hall 15. A lot of pet levels and everything. Building levels. Sheesh. Town Hall 15's a grind. I always forget that Red Air Bomb is not the actual name of this trap. I always search Red Air Bomb and I never get the results. It's just Air Bomb. Kind of silly, the distinction. Alright, so these also get a new level. I would prioritize them quite a bit lower. They're not that big of a deal. I doubt the spring traps get anything, but we'll check. They are maxed at level 10. Town Hall 10. I'm out of here. What else? We got mini bombs, and that's the last trap. Which they're not even called mini bombs, they're just called bomb. So they do get a new level. I would put them probably right down here with the air bombs. And then it's collectors and storages. Do the collectors get levels? Probably. They get a lot of levels. Town Hall. Oh no, they're maxed at 14. Nice. Oh, you get supercharges though. But you have to be Town Hall 16 for that. That's funny. Alright, so we don't have to worry about collectors. What about storages? And the Dark Elixir stuff as well. I ran out of space. I forgot I had the mortars down there. Just kind of box all this stuff in together. I'll assume the storages don't go up, but let me double check. Storages do get a level. Okay, we'll pull that back out of there. And we'll just kind of set storages off to the side. They're really kind of optional once you get up to this point. Actually gonna... Let's reorder these so that they're not in the way so much. Check the Dark Elixir stuff as well. See if they get a new level. Dark Elixir Drill. They were maxed at Town Hall 14 as well. Probably move these out of the way. So I think we have, yeah, we have space down here. Space down there for the stuff that doesn't really matter. And do you get a level? Yes, you do. Alright, all the storages get levels. That is pretty much all that's left. Just kind of draw some lines in between all this stuff. Get all these walls in here. And we are just about done. Put one right in the middle there. Yeah, there we go. So that works. Tricky thing is having enough space for all the walls. Let's go ahead and throw some over here as well. Go. I guess it actually doesn't matter if they connect, because of the way wall upgrades work now. There we go, that's it. Looks a little wonky, but hey. If anybody's using my progress base, I'll always know. Hey, Fonzarelli, it's good to see you. How's it going? Alright, we got everything down. Let's save it real quick so I don't accidentally lose it. Healers? Oh, for the red air bombs? I don't think it's that big of a priority, even for taking down healers. What's the upgrade cost of those walls? Not much. These are they're 2 million for the level 13, and then 3 million for the level 14. And I think the costs are going to go down a little bit in the next update, or maybe not. I might be crazy. Oh, here we go. You might be up later tonight with the relief of your budget being compromised this week. And knowing you have a Red Bull and or coffee waiting ahead. There you go. You also are not expecting much chalk from work tomorrow. It's good to hear. All right. So yeah. But I need to get this account maxed out. But we're going to make do with what we have. I think we can just kind of start recording. Go from there. Not much. Oh, I see. Not much challenge. That does make a little more sense. I see now. Hey, even better if you got an easy day ahead. Even better. All right, let's start recording this. Welcome to the Ultimate Town Hall 15 Upgrade Guide. We're going to go over what is the most helpful upgrades for your Town Hall 15. Let's take a look. So starting off, we're taking a look at my progress base here, and if you haven't seen my progress bases before, everything is a higher importance from left to right on the base. So over here, we have the offense, which is going to be the most important upgrades. And then over here, we'll have the defenses, which aren't as important as your offense. And we'll get into that later. But the first thing you should do at Town Hall 15 is you should start off by buying all of your new buildings. And then once that is done, you want to start working on upgrading your offensive stuff right away. You want to upgrade your hero hall here. That's going to give you the rest of your levels for your heroes, so you can continue to upgrade your heroes. Laboratory, so you can continue upgrading your troops. I paused because I'm not sure if the clan castle should be that big of a priority. Which means we're going to re-record that. Calvo, hello Kevin. Welcome in. Hello Gary, sorry I missed your message earlier. He said the new spell looks good, and finally the rest of the walls. Yes, finally. And I'm excited, finally we're getting a new balloon level as well. That's very, very exciting. Also, I think that intro was a bit too wordy anyway. I need to make it shorter. So, from the top. You love what you do for work? There's no chalk. You hate it works or anything to do with chalk at all? That's good. No chalk is good. Chalk is, dries out your hands. No fun. And it's messy. Alright, let's get into this again. Welcome to the Ultimate Town Hall 15 Upgrade Guide. I'm going to go over the most helpful, most important upgrades to focus on early on at Town Hall 15. Let's get into it. So looking at my progress base here, obviously My Town Hall 15 is very rushed, but we're still going to go over the important things for you to focus on for your Town Hall 15. And then the very first thing you should do at Town Hall 15 is you should buy all of your new buildings. Go ahead, get them purchased and get that out of the way. And then from there, you want to start working on your offense. So your first offensive upgrades here on the far left stuff is going to be the most important, and then less important going further to the right. But you want to start off with the Hero Hall. You want to get your heroes able to upgrade to the next levels. You want to get your laboratory so you can upgrade your troops, and then upgrade your army camps so that you can have a bigger army. After that, go ahead and get your clan castle upgraded so you can hold more troops in there. You can upgrade the pet house and then focus on this for a bit so you can unlock all 4 new pets. You get a lot of pets to work with at Town Hall 15. We'll go over pet priority here in just a little bit once we get towards the end of the offensive stuff. But moving on with the offensive buildings for now, we got the blacksmith. Upgrade that to get your next equipment for the Royal Champion. And then we've got the very strong Root Riders if you upgrade your barracks. And then you also get the furnace, which is also very good if you upgrade your dark barracks. So get all that stuff upgraded. And then finally, you can upgrade your spell factory for the new revive spell, which may or may not be something that you want to use. And then you can, of course, upgrade your workshop so you can use the battle drill. The battle drill is actually a really good siege machine, but it's later in the offensive priority because, of course, you can get them in your clan castle. Hold on, let's get out of this. Get out of that view. Okay. So for your laboratory priority, you really just want to priority what you are personally going to be using. I would say focus on upgrading what you're going to be farming with first. If you farm with sneaky goblins, get your goblin upgrade going and get that out of the way. If you farm with like a full army with whatever your 3-star army is, then whatever that happens to be, start getting those troops upgraded. If you're not sure what your attacking army is going to be, then look around on YouTube. I'm going to have some videos on this channel here very soon. So you can look at those, get some ideas for what troops you want, or what armies you want to use, and that'll show you what troops you want to upgrade. Same thing for the spells. Now, the siege machine upgrades aren't going to be a huge priority because, like I said, you can get the siege machines at a higher level in your clan castle. You will want to eventually get them done, but that'll be later on once you've worked through the troops that you mainly use. Now for pets, and obviously my pets are in very bad shape here, but first of all, stop putting Dark Elixir into Lassie. Don't put any more levels into Lassie unless you happen to have already maxed it out. Get all of your pets unlocked, and then your best pets are going to be, for example, like Frosty's really good, the Unicorn's really good. If you do air attacks, if you do especially dragon attacks, the Owl is really good. Basically, all the pets are really good. The only one that doesn't really have a use case is going to be Lassie, so don't worry about Lassie. Just focus on the pets that you're using for your specific strategy. All of the pets are pretty good. I think the ones that are going to be the least used are probably going to be the Yak and maybe the Poison Lizard, but they even have certain attack strategies where they are used. Again, figure out what kind of attack strategy you want to use and focus on those pets. Oh god, how deep do I want to get into into equipment? Because again, it just really depends on what people want to use for their strategy. I guess there are some like general pointers I could give. Yeah. Okay. As far as equipment goes, I know I keep saying it, but yes, it is also going to depend on what strategy you're using. But I'll give you some advice on things to avoid upgrading because ores are a precious resource. So for the Barbarian King, the Barbarian Puppet is not going to be super helpful. There's also not a lot of strategies right now that use the Vamp Stash, although I do think the Vamp Stash is pretty good. You're probably not going to find a strategy that utilizes it. For the Archer Queen, especially if you have the Magic Mirror, the Invis Vial is not very good. But if you don't have the Mirror like me, then the Invis Vial is going to be decent. The Archer Puppet is pretty much never used here. If you're a player who likes Queen Charge, the Frozen Arrow, if you have it, is a really good way to go. For the Minion Prince, his absolute best equipment combo right now is the Henchman and the Orb. There are some cases where people use the Metal Pants, but I would just focus on upgrading the Orb and the Henchman if you're going to be using the Prince. For the Grand Warden, the Life Gem, again, doesn't get a lot of usage. There are some strategies that use it, but the Eternal Tome obviously is going to be the main thing. It's going to be in almost every strategy, and then from there it's going to be personal preference between the Healing Tome and the Rage Gem. And then finally onto the Royal Champion. The Seeking Shield and either the Haste or the Hogs are going to be a great way to go. If you can at all get the Electro Boots are the best equipment in the game. So if you have a choice between equipments to get the Electro Boots. In the event they don't give you all equipments to choose from? No. Actually, what are the options for this event? We got the Magic Mirror, the Snake Bracelet, and of course the Dark Crown. You were looking for Fireball? Yeah. Nope, they only give you a few options for these events. I don't think there's currently a way to get the Fireball. So I think in here, if you don't have them, you can get the Frozen Arrow or the Giant Gauntlet out of the League shop. And then, is there another way to get equipments right now? I don't think there are. You know, it would benefit Supercell a lot to make the equipments a lot easier to get. Especially if they want to try to push people to buy ores. You would think they would make the equipments a lot more readily available so that people are spending their ores. It would make sense to me anyway. Alright. So that's pretty much it for the offensive stuff, I think. Gems? Let's see what's in the gem shop. That's not it. It's here somewhere. Let's see what options. We have the action figure. That's actually pretty decent. I don't know if this is consistent for everybody. I'd imagine it probably is, since all the others are as well. Occasionally it pops up for 1,500 gems. Okay. So that might be where you want to watch for it then. Is in the gems tab. Actually, do you have the same thing I do right now? Because I'm curious if this is the same for everybody. Or if this, or if the weekly deals are different. You only have 800 gems? Oh. Oh no. Okay, I think we can move on to defense. I need to mention heroes as well. It is the same? Alright. It's good to know. Especially if we see the Electro Boots pop in. I need to get it on the rest of my accounts. I don't have it on this account. Now, as for hero upgrades, I usually just try to keep my heroes relatively close in level. I know that's obviously not going to be the same for like the Minion Prince and the RC, but I try to just upgrade them in like groups of 5. So I'll do like 5 levels on the Queen, maybe do 5 levels on the RC, kind of do it that way, or maybe even just do a few levels here and there on each one. But in any case, I try to spread it out instead of just upgrading one singular hero a bunch of levels and then trying to catch up the others. I think it's going to be more beneficial to spread the levels out. One more thing to note before we move on to defense. The first things you're going to be working on after, of course, you've purchased all your new buildings, while you're working on offense, you're going to be spending Elixir and Dark Elixir to keep your builders busy. So this is the perfect time to spend all the extra gold that you have piling up and upgrade your walls, because you don't want to leave your walls to the very end. You want to kind of do them as you go. You don't want walls that look like mine. This is severely under-leveled, so work on your walls with gold until it is time to start working on defenses. And then once it's time to move over to defenses and your offense is pretty much done, or at least really close to being done, then you can switch to where you're using Elixir to upgrade walls while you do the defenses. So it's generally good. Either you can do walls between upgrades, or you could even leave a builder available just to do specifically walls until those are done. And trust me, the walls are helpful. You thought it'd be different on your account, which has action figure, but it just doesn't show anything? Oh, man. Yep, that's unfortunate. We got rewards. Heck yeah. 99% of the magic items that I get just expire. I got all the Clan Castle cakes on my main account. I had like, what, 3 of them, I think, you get from the track? Was it 2? It might... Okay, yeah, there were 3. I think I had 3 of them on my main account yesterday. They all expired. Didn't get to use them. Why did I claim them? I don't know. I was just hitting buttons. But that sucks so much. Rip those Clan Castle cakes. It's so sad. There needs to be a button that's like, are you sure you want to claim this right now? You sure about that? Don't claim. I can't help it. I get carried away. I get too excited. I just push all the buttons. And then as soon as I did it, I was like, oh, I know I'm not going to use those. Bummer. All right, let's move on to defense. I forgot to mention the bases at the end. What an idiot. Let's move on to defense priority. And speaking of defenses, I am going to be sharing some defensive war bases at the end of this video. So be sure to not miss that. Let's try that again. You accidentally claimed a cake this morning. Oof. Yeah, that's it's tough. It's very sad to see it go. Let's move on to let me give myself a little more space there. Let's move on to the defenses, and speaking of defenses, at the end of this video, I will be sharing some defensive base layouts, so definitely be sure to stay tuned to the end, and the links for those will be down in the description below. And if you want to use this progress base, the link for this will be down there as well, if you want to kind of use this to follow along. But let's take a look at the priority. So for defenses, it is not a big deal to try to keep your war weight low. I like to actually do my heaviest defenses first, because they're going to help you defend your base the best. It's going to protect your loot. It's going to give you some defenses in war. So this is going to be the optimal order for that. So we're going to start off with the new spell towers. Get those obviously unlocked to get them upgraded and maxed out. And then get your town hall maxed out to a 5-star town hall early on. After that, we're going to do the eagle and the monolith, the next 2 heavy hitting defenses. They're going to help defend your base quite a bit. Next up, we do have the scatter shots. You're going to want to get those leveled up, followed up with the Inferno Towers and the X-Bows, all of your big, heavy-hitting defenses. And then from there, we're going to be focused on air defenses. And at this point, it's worth noting we do have the traps off to the side. So some different things with the traps. If you are really, really worried about war weight, you can go ahead and just start with traps before you do defenses. And that'll just basically give you more time before you get defense levels upgraded. You could do them while you do your defenses, which is typically what I do. So if you're going to do that when you're doing air defenses, this is a good time to also upgrade your Seeking Air Mines. The other option, actually, this is what I do, is leave the traps for the very end. So traps are typically the last thing that I do. I don't know why I said I do them with my defensive upgrades. It's just not true. I like to do the traps very last, but those are 3 different good options for upgrades for the traps. After the air defenses, we move on to the hidden Teslas, and then the builder huts. You want to get those upgraded so they're helping to heal your base. Then we got archer towers, followed up by bomb towers. The bomb towers a little bit higher priority than they typically are, because we are starting to see some root riders, so they're over the cannons now. But now we have the cannons as well, with the wizard towers on the back end. Then we got the giant bombs. If you want to do them with your defenses, I'd do them around the time of the bomb tower. And then all these other traps. Honestly, I wouldn't even really recommend doing the red air bombs and the mini bombs until, like, basically everything else is done. And then the very last things to upgrade are going to be your storages and your mortars. So these are going to be kind of the least important things. Now, the only reason that you might want to do storages a little bit earlier is if you want to utilize a bunch of runes. So if you upgrade your storages, obviously, you're going to get more resources when you use runes. So if that's something that you're worried about, then you would want to do your storages relatively early. Otherwise, you don't really have to do them at all if you don't want to. It's just kind of do them whenever you want to do them. And then for the mortars, kind of the same thing, except you don't really need to do them at all. I would suggest maybe getting a few levels on them. I wouldn't want them to be as rushed as mine are, but they are going to be a very low priority building. Your budget for and needed expenses is $27 next week. You want to save the rest. Unneeded expenses. Gotcha. That's a good plan. It's good to have a budget set aside so you know what the plan's gonna be. Very smart. Hey, me how to? Welcome in. You just got to Town Hall 13 last week. Very nice. When you start out your dialogue, you remind me of Star-Lord when he's deepening his voice to sound like Thor. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, I do kind of have a YouTuber voice when I start focusing on making a video. I think everybody does. Everybody who makes videos. Am I recording a video? Yeah, we're doing the Town Hall 15 upgrade guide. I need to get Town Hall 15 bases now. Trying to think of where I have some that are recent. Let's see. Have any here? What is going on with this website? My goodness. Let's see. There we go. Okay, don't have them there. I think I might do the bases part later. I'm gonna have to find some bases that are good. So I think the ones that I have set aside are too old. So yeah, we'll just do that part later. And then the outro. So we'll call that good for now. That video is like 90% done. Well, 90% done with the rough cut. Really on track for Christmas this year. I might spend some on Clash. Nice. It is tempting. You have an idea for a video? Can you war without heroes at Town Hall 15 and show some armies? The thing about doing videos for armies without heroes is like you're basically trying to come up with an army missing half of your offense. So it's not like a really super realistic thing to do. And I don't want to lie to people and be like, yeah, you can 3-star bases with no heroes. Because it's not really feasible. Might add to the video, to those who do builder base, can get the 6th builder to speed up upgrades. Yeah, I'm not going to mention it in this video, but we might make a video just for that soon. Can't 3-star, but you can aim for a 2-star. We'll see. Something else along those lines that I was thinking about doing was doing attack strategies for hitting up, especially for 2-stars, because that's definitely a good case where people want to learn how to do 2-stars, because CWL mismatches are like a big deal for people. So I think that's something else we need to work on before CWL, try to get a few of those done. So that's going to be kind of on the list of things to do. But I hadn't watched the video that you sent me yet, me how to, but I was thinking of something along the same lines of where we start new accounts, and then as we go up, we can trophy push and then show strategies that way on how to like 2-star a higher Town Hall level for people who are in CWL. Or maybe I get into my own mismatches in CWL. You mean your next paycheck you might spend some on Clash? But the Christmas money is solid. You don't want to spend that money. I see. That's good, though. I should also start saving for Christmas. I also need to start saving because I want to get some plane tickets within the next couple of months so that I can go traveling next spring. But I need to get that money set aside. That'd be an expensive trip if I can make it happen. But I am planning to go to Japan. Just depends on, because I got, depends on money. Got to do my own budgeting. Get that money set aside. Baby Dragons and Blimp is easy to hitting up for every town hall. I agree. I like Baby Dragons. I like doing Queen Charge with it. And then, of course, the Blimp for securing the town hall. I think that's pretty much the best strategy, like you said, for every town hall. Also, welcome in off my meds. Might be better off to do the video after the Warden nerf. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it won't be before Monday. Sync guys are in Japan? Are they? I saw they were all together. What are they doing in Japan? I just figured they were in Germany. I'm gonna see. All their posts are about Brawl Stars right now. They're not even talking about Clash of Clans at all. Oh, there we go. There's a Clash of Clans post. Synchronic Galaxies recruiting 2 players for the upcoming Worlds qualifiers. Well, we're too late for that. That was last May. The real question is, will we see Synchronic in the Golden Ticket matches this month? I think that's the real question. Saw Kazumi and Cam earlier. They could be doing like a boot camp of some sort. That's one hell of a boot camp though, because they could easily just do it in Germany since that's where they all live. I see. It's hard to say. They're not talking about it though on their Twitter feed. Like for that series, you don't need to do episode 1, episode 2. Just do some videos that document the progress with it. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking anyway. Especially because it's hard to, like, looking at videos from a marketing perspective, it's hard to market. It's like, here's a new account, episode 1. You know? Like, nobody's gonna click on that. You gotta find ways to make it interesting for people. Which is really something I'm trying harder to do a better job of on my own videos. The Vatic boot camp didn't help. True. They did their boot camp at home, right? In France. I was hoping I might get to go overseas this year, but it looks like that's not going to happen. Because they decided to do Clash Worlds in America. Here in America. Oh, it's 7 o'clock, by the way. Let's go see if we're in any matches. Do I advertise my YouTube channel? Not really. Not anymore. Hey, perfect timing. We're in a match. I should probably change my titles. That one. We didn't see Surjet or Rhonda today. Everybody's leaving us. Those two usually pop in for every stream. Weird. Alright, there's that title. We'll do one more. There we go. Alright. Let me hide screen, just in case. And make sure we get CC filled. Oh, okay, just one more to do. We're ready to roll. Oh, Sir Jet's awake? He's awake! He's not in stream. Do I have an editor for my videos? Yes, I do have someone who helps me edit. Although I am going to have to start doing more of my own editing here soon. I think what we're going to start doing for my videos going forward is I'm going to go back to editing like the smaller videos, like the Town Hall 8 strategy videos. And then my editor, Jason, I'm going to let him edit the bigger videos like the one we just recorded. Because he can do like more of the fine-tuning, more of the polishing and the fancy stuff. And I can do stuff that's just quicker. And then I think if we work on it like that, we can actually start getting to a point where we're putting out videos every single day. We were trying to do it this month with just him editing, but I think it was a bit too much. And he had things come up in real life, and then that kind of put a put a damper on our progress, unfortunately. But I think that's going to be what we do going forward. I'm going to try to record a bunch of stuff over this weekend and then go from there. Action figure and mirror can be better for ground attacks, but then you have to have a plan for the invis towers. I think I missed a bunch of chat here about equipment. Prediction. Okay, yeah, we can do a prediction. But I need to start promoting my YouTube channel and Discord servers like I used to, and post on Twitter. Also, speaking of YouTube stuff, we're doing my first ever premiere tomorrow. I think I mentioned this earlier. But this might be something that we do as like a regular thing. Let me show you what I'm talking about. If I can find the button. Here it is. Whoop. I can probably bring this back down. There we go. So this right here, this video will post tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. And it's a premiere, which means it kind of plays out almost like a stream. And then it'll just be a regular video on the channel. But when it plays out at 9:30 tomorrow, I will be in the chat chatting with people. I don't think that people in stream are going to be like the target audience for this kind of video, because you guys watching probably already have all 5 builders, I would imagine. But yeah, it'll be a premiere for that video. Let me do predictions before I forget. We'll do over 10 minutes. Focus. I'm working on it. I'm trying my best. There's so much going on. But yeah, hopefully this goes well. We might do this like a couple of times a month, maybe once a week. I think we'll just kind of do it whenever we have a big video coming out. For example, like if we do a defensive CC video again, which usually do really well, probably do it for that. But we'll see how tomorrow's goes. If your clone is low, you can use balloons in the blimp. That's true, but probably more risky. I think regular Yetis would probably be better. Here we go. Battle day has begun. You have 6. Me too. But I figured for some like newer players, that could be a video that would be really interesting. We'll find out. I need to get my average views up a lot. Like 20 times higher. 100 times higher would be good. But we'll get there. You mainly clone the Yeti mites, as the clones are lower. I like that. 20x higher is crazy though. Well, we need to get a lot more views, that's for sure. Because here lately my videos they're struggling to even hit like 500, which is not good. The war bases, so we did kind of an experiment at the beginning of that was the beginning of this month. We did an experiment on the channel for sharing like a war base every day for CWL. Hold on, let me fix this a little bit so you can see. That experiment failed pretty badly. This video didn't even hit 100 views. The first one got 500, which is still bad. So yeah, that's done poorly. This is not doing great. Nothing's really done well lately. So I think we need to workshop some of the thumbnail stuff, which I have some ideas for. I think we're going to change up the thumbnails. I need to work on doing better titles. So I put a lot more work into this title than I have put into a title in a long time. So we'll see if that pays off. More YouTube shorts? Yeah, we need to do more shorts as well. We haven't done a short in a little while. This one got 34,000 views. I figured the bats would probably do well. I was honestly hoping it would do a little better than that. Anything else pop off? This one did 36,000. Oh, we got attacks going on. Hold on, I'm looking. 33,000. That seems to be like the upper level of my shorts at the moment. Is about 30-something thousand when they pop off. We need to get that to 100,000. It's all about consistency. That's what we really need to get nailed down. We need to be more consistent. Slacking, absolutely. We need to do less. Here we go. Let's see how Dr. K is doing. You like the style Jaden does, but he doesn't really make videos that help you play better. Jaden. I'm not sure who that is. I'm gonna look him up. Is it Clash of Clans? Must be. It popped up as Clash of Clans right away. I have never seen this guy before. He's got almost 140,000 subscribers, though. His thumbnails are interesting, to say the least. Okay. It's very, very simple. He doesn't post super often either. Is Dr. K gonna 1-star? I think he might. Good try. How are we doing on defense? Maybe they can put up a 1-star as well. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here as well. We might get a 1-star defense. Come back to that in a second. So these are his thumbnails. They're very simple. And this one's just his face out of nowhere. But I mean, he gets high views, but he also doesn't post very often. It might be consistent though, and that's more important than frequent. Did the guy even plan before attacking? Oh, hold on, the dragons. The dragons! Look at the titles and you'll see the difference. I don't think his titles are good. I'm gonna be honest. I think his videos would do way better if he had better titles. The 100 Men versus Barbarian King is probably the best title. They got the 2. Because that's capitalizing on a trend. But I think it's mainly his thumbnails are definitely eye-catching. Like, if you've seen them, and they have a bit of curiosity to them just because there's no text whatsoever. Which does help with the curiosity aspect. I think he's more popular to a younger audience, because there's a constant cutscenes. I see. Yeah, that makes sense as well, if he's targeting a younger audience. We got Low Worm in. My base is getting hit. See how Low Worm's doing. Same reason shorts are popular? Yeah. I need to do more shorts just because I'm trying to use the shorts to basically pump up the channel a bit. Which they do help. They do bring in more subscribers, and I think they do help translate some people into watching the long-form videos. Because, I mean, if you've ever watched a short on YouTube, then you've noticed that YouTube will sometimes offer you, like, long-form videos from that creator. Which most people aren't going to click on, but if you can get, like, 5% of people to click on a video from watching a short, which 5% is probably a lot, but even if you had, like, 100,000 views on a short, 5% of that's going to be a pretty decent chunk. Am I not on Insta? I am, but I don't, like, ever use it. I should. I need to use all the platforms. Except Facebook. I don't really see any value in Facebook. The demographics for Facebook are mostly older. The demographics I target, I don't really target, like, a younger audience, necessarily. I guess my audience I try to target is, like, more so around my age and a little older. More cutscenes to break up the video might be helpful. Yeah, I think you'd be right. I'm gonna get a 1-star defense. No. Nope, the Root Riders have got me. And if you put channel points in, remember I said yesterday we went on a nice 7 war loss streak. So we're not exactly good at the game. You deleted your Facebook? I still have my Facebook, but I don't really use it. I'm on it like maybe once a month. Fonzarelli. I'm on Facebook. Now that's not to say everybody who's on Facebook is old. I have younger cousins and siblings that use Facebook regularly. But every old person in my family uses only Facebook. I should say older person. Because my parents aren't like super old. They're like Gen X. You deactivated yours? I'm trying to push him over to use X more just because I think X is more fun. I did not get a 1-star defense. That's a bummer. Yeah, we're not looking great this war. We need a triple. We need probably a couple of them. Well, let's see what happens. I have yet to triple in hard mode. Will today be the day? Nope. We'll try, though. Here. I need to change my army. Let's make it a little bit more hard mode friendly. We should do... that. I think that's fine. Well, let's do one more here. Equipment. I don't know if the new equipment's allowed for these matches, so I'm not going to use it. Let's see how we do. That's unfortunate. Oh shoot, I didn't expect her to go that way. Oh god, I need to get rid of the recall. We don't need that. We need to just let the RC die. Alright, well, that's exciting. Okay. Not ideal. I needed a lot more value from the Royal Champion. We got diddly squat with her. Whoops. Catch up on the chat over here. So you're in this revenge? Yes, that is us. X is way worse, can't open X in public. See, I've seen people say that, but I think that has a lot to do with, like, your personal feed. Because I have no issues. Like, I'm happy showing my X on stream. I never get anything that's just inappropriate. It's all Clash stuff. I guess it's not all Clash stuff. There's some political stuff, too. And some other games. But nothing here is, like, crazy inappropriate. What if we open comments on something? Now, that is where it could get interesting. Probably not on this one. I don't know what that's all about. People are upset about a knife, I guess. But yeah, I mean, my feed doesn't seem to have any issues. Angry cops. Weird comments? No? I mean, weird, but not bad. I also don't use the For You page. I don't know what's ever on there. Maybe that's where people are seeing issues. I'm going to open it without stream just to be safe. I mean, I think the worst thing that I'm seeing so far is, like, stream safe. Oh, there's some violence. People arriving in Egypt getting attacked, I guess. March to Gaza? I don't know about all that. But I mean, nothing, like, explicit. Like, I mean, this is a little bit on the edge. Got some giveaways going on. I don't even know who this is. Commentator esport for Clash of Clans. What? He must not be in English. I would have heard of him before. Focus? Ah, there's nothing to focus on. I'm done. I did my hit. We can watch Fluffy's hit. I think we lost this war, though. But we should be starting the next one soon. I'll show you another style of thumbnails that I've seen here lately that I think look really good too. And Insta, too much explicit stuff. Really? I haven't used Insta in a while, so I'm not sure. Oh, that was the message before the other message that I already read. I'm reading everything out of order. What would you say is justifiable level heroes to push from 16 to 17? Anything above 80? I mean, you can always make up ground. As long as you're not, like, if you don't have level 30 heroes, you should be fine. I'd say, like, level 50 is probably fine. You just gotta spend the time to get them caught up afterwards is all. You currently have Queen at 90. Oh, that's fine. 85, 70, 40. I think that'd be totally fine. Character assessment will be done using X profile in the future. True. Rushing is meta in 2025. Yes. Bro definitely missed his attack. I already did my attack. What are you talking about? We just did it. It was terrible. If he twos, you might get percent. No, we got a 1-star. There's no way. Oh, they got a 1-star too. But ours is probably like 30%. 45. That's not so good. That's pretty rough. If you 1-star missing the town hall, that's one thing. But if you 1-star because you didn't hit 50%, that's not ideal. What army am I using? I just switched to this, which we need to get the recall out of there. I don't need the recall. Go with another rage for the dragons. We're just gonna let the RC die. Try to punch her in and get as much value as I can. If I could punch the RC in and grab the town hall on most bases, we should have a decent shot. You're available next CWL? How soon are you going up to 17? If you're going to be at Town Hall 17, we got a spot for you. And put the Phoenix on her? Well, no, because that makes my charge go a lot faster if she has the Phoenix. We need the Fox to delay and extend the time. Alright, let's see if we won. 65.2 to 85.6. I would say that we were not even close on percentage. Let me pay out the predictions. Hey, most people voted against us. Very smart. Arrow takes the win. Do. You're plus 100 points. Did I spin the war? Yes, we spun the war. We matched. We can go take a look at that. See who we matched. I saw the notification, though. Who'd we match? Eagles. Oh, they got a lot of low accounts. Started 19. How many do we have? Oh, okay. Almost as many. I need to do my low accounts early. So that we don't have people tempted to try to dip. What's their war log look like? We should win this one. We need to get back on that perfect train. You don't get notifications anymore. Rip. From the game or from the Discord? From the game. Actually, do I have Discord notifications on? No. It just quietly mentions that war is matched. I must have seen a game notification. Don't mind me. Just answering some messages. Alright, back to this. We still have 8 minutes. Let's do a Legends attack. Should we do something fun? Let's do something fun. What's fun? I shouldn't ask chat. I know better than that. Also, let's get this builder upgrading. We're down to supercharging mortars. Alright. Oh, shoot. No, no, no. We have an update on Monday. What am I doing? Okay, it's only a 2-day upgrade. Thank goodness. Do I get Discord notifications for war stats? I get notifications for when Battle Day starts, and some reminders towards the end. They should be turned on for everybody. Everybody in the Discord. Let's... Man, I'm gonna need builder potions. Or we can just gem. That's a lot of gems for that one, for 8 days. Let's do 1 builder potion. And then we'll gem everything on Monday. Sounds like a plan to me. Well, we might gem, or we might just upgrade some of the new stuff, and then pop a bunch of builder potions then. That might be the way to do it. What do we have in the shop right now? Builder potions? There's a couple. Not really worth $2, to be honest. And I don't need a book of heroes. Or, well, I guess we do get pet levels, I suppose. $10 pet potions. I wonder why they put that in there. I'm not going to spend $5 on that, though. I'm not going to spend any money on that. We'll worry about it later. We should probably put a poison in here. I can buy the bundle. Yeah, I was looking at it. I'll probably get the one for $2. It ends tomorrow. I don't really want the $5 bundle, though. But then again, a book of building might be nice. Maybe I'll... Well, the thing is, I don't know what bundles they're going to come out with on Monday. Oh, the make your own bundle? Do they have that back? Let's see. Ooh, we get 100 medals for free. Yep, they got the bundle maker back. Is it worth anything? Let's see. We don't want king skins. I would take that. Based on what is coming in the update that we know about so far, probably this. Actually, I'd also want to know what magic items do I have? I do have 1 book of fighting. No books of building. So we'd probably do that. We don't need a book of hero. We'll take more books of, or more potions. This is all useless. I don't want any of this. See, that kind of defeats the entire purpose of build your own bundle when they still put things in here that you do not want or need. Rip. It's a good concept, just poorly executed. I'd just rather have one more potion. You thought they were forever. Let me choose what I want. Yeah, exactly. A bunch of your accounts have different offers. Yeah, that's pretty common. It's interesting how much they vary across 29 accounts. I bet. So I know they do completely different offers for like different town hall levels and all that. Hey, Jethro, how do you build your own? You got to go to the Clash of Clans store, and then it's just right there in the store shop. So I'll grab the link and I'll throw it in the chat. Oops, that was the wrong button. Hold on, let me refresh that. Let's try this again. I did Control V instead of Control C. There you go. They were trying to get over a certain price mark, yeah, pretty much. But I still think it needs to be more flexible. Because who wants to purchase resources? I'd actually almost rather take the future champion skin, knowing that I will never ever use it. Because that is ugly. I guess if I were to take something out of here, it would probably be, because we're getting new troop levels, we're getting walls, there's something coming tomorrow that'll be a building. So I guess gold would probably be the best bet. So if I were to do it, I would buy that. But for 20 bucks, that doesn't really seem like much. You get 5 potions, 2 books, and 2 runes. I'd rather just wait and see what other bundles they come out with. It's not worth it. There we go. Alright. Did we spin another match? Not yet. Almost. Hey, Shock, welcome in. Hello, hello. Thanks, no problem. I know you said that we should VC, but honestly, we're just not taking it that seriously. We're just doing this for fun. I don't really want to be on a competitive team at this point where we need to be, like, super try-hard, hopping into VC, planning, and all that stuff. We're just here to throw attacks at the wall and see what sticks. How's the clashing going? It's going great. We're having fun. Should be spinning the next match here soon, too. See who we match up with. Just mentioned it to help K out. Yeah, true. If anybody needs some tips, you're excited for Ice Block? You feel like it's going to become meta pretty quickly? Very interesting spell. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty neat. But yeah, if you're, like I said, if you're 1 star and then you're not getting the 2nd star in percentage, that's kind of rough. But yeah, it would be fun just to hop in voice chat and, you know, kind of shoot the shit. Like we used to. Good days. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. I missed the old VCs with Cuss and the gang, yeah. Those were good times. I spent so much time in WHF voice chat And I bet only 10% of it was even going over attacks. If that. I definitely miss those days. What's the max time for max level spell? 7 seconds? I have no idea. Yeah, that sounds about right. Actually, do they have it in the Clash Wiki yet? Let's see. Ice Block spell. It's here. Do they have a page for it? They do. Look at that. So, duration 7 seconds. So that is correct. And that's that doesn't change. That's from level 1 to level 5. So it's just always 7 seconds. The things that change when you upgrade the spell is the amount of damage reduction. So it goes up to 94% damage reduction at level 5. What's the freeze spell duration? The freeze spell duration is 5.5 seconds. So the new spell is going to last a second and a half longer than a freeze. And it's going to block all incoming damage for the most part. 86 is still very high, yeah. So yeah, it's going to do significant damage reduction from anything that can reach it. So 360 degree protection versus just one spot of protection. I like that. It's going to be pretty neat, I think. I'm excited to see what strategies come out with it. Alright, I think we should be spinning the next match. Maybe. So we're just kind of waiting for that. Is there anything else I want to record tonight? On stream? I know I need to finish... I need to finish getting bases for Town Hall 15, and then that video will be ready. Let me look at my little thing here. We might start doing Town Hall 9. Let me see what we have on Town Hall 9, if we have bases ready. I might need to grab bases for Town Hall 9 tonight as well, so we can record that tomorrow. I don't have the Town Hall 9 on this iPad. So we'll switch. Make sure we didn't match yet. Not yet. There we go. Is that my main Town Hall 9? I think it is. Need to finish the Bob Ross emote? True. I need to do that. We need to get a few emotes going. Am I experimenting with the Dark Crown? I was using it, yeah. I don't know if experimenting would be the right word, though. I'm just kind of putting it on the Warden. Alright, let me see what bases I have here. Looks... they look good. They seem fairly recent. And this account's rushed, too. What the hell? I guess it's not really rushed. But I need to upgrade the new things. Okay, so these bases seem fine for doing attacks on them. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's do... I actually forgot about that. So I appreciate you reminding me, Officer Fussy Boots. Because I was about to do Hog Rider attacks. But I want to try out the new equipment. There we go, and then we will switch the prints. To the crown. You can always get ores from attacking. New equipment is what you'll be going for 100%. You can get ores from attacking during the event. I mean, you usually get your star bonus ores, but you can't get starry ores that way, unfortunately. Not much from attacking, that is also true. You don't get a whole lot. Oh, you're saying you're gonna get the new equipment with the ores later. I see, I see. Yeah, that's a perfectly fine way to go about it, I think. Why is my timing all wonky? What did I do? It's back-to-back invis, I don't know what happened. It's very annoying. We don't usually have a poison with this army, but we'll take it for now. Whoops. I actually really like that I have the Ice Hound in this army as well, because the Ice Hound usually dies relatively early, and that gives the initial boost to the Warden. Or not the Warden, the Prince with that new equipment. Which, in theory, the new equipment does seem like it's going to be really good. Like, he's already boosted up. I don't know if he's boosted to max or not, it's really hard to tell that. But he's definitely bigger. I think he just got bigger again. He's growing, and I'm throwing spells in the grass. Now, not having the henchman kind of sucks, because now he doesn't lose that defense targeting him. I could have done an invis, but I didn't. Not that it matters. I probably didn't need to drop my CC for this base. That's okay. Wish they gave some ores from multiplayer attacks. 20 shiny, 5 glowy. Don't know if they'll do that, because then they'll just set 5-minute friendly wars and max out equipment. Well, that's not the same as multiplayer attacks. Because multiplayer attacks give you loot. Friendly wars don't give you anything. But yeah, they can't give any sort of rewards for friendly wars, because it's just too easy to exploit. Yeah, gotta make that grass invisible. Let me change that. Alright, let's do it again. Did we match? Are we spinning? What are we doing? Let's do... We got a fire spitter on the left. What scenery is it? Oh, it's the new black and white one. I was gonna say. True, yeah, with no training time, it would also be pretty exploitable for regular attacks. Because, I mean, loot's pretty free now. Fox is dead. RC's dead. Not dead, but she popped ability. I'm slacking. Where is the... Okay. Try to hit the sweeper. That's gonna be kind of annoying. Oh, we got it. Alright, here we go. See how the prince... I almost said the warden again. See how the prince does this time. Oh, I missed the ice hound. Rip. I like to try to keep it alive as long as we can, just to tank and pull traps. The prince is bigger, though. I like that he visually increases his size. Helps you to tell that he's actually, you know, using the equipment. Oop. I think Phoenix might be the call. Phoenix might be better on the Prince because of that equipment. That way you can try to get a bit more out of it. I need to salvage this. If I can. Oh god. Why? At least they're not going for the Royal Champion quite yet. That's, well, she's dead anyway. Well, I messed that up. I like Sneezy and all, but I'm not liking it as much on that equipment for the Prince. You only saw Cynthia use it, and it was not that great, the level 27 Dark Crown. Where was Cynthia using it at level 27? It took down the Town Hall really fast, like 3 to 4 hits. But it dies pretty soon afterwards, yeah. That's why I'm thinking maybe the Sneezy is not so good. You can get a little bit more out of it with the Phoenix. So let's change that. Maybe, well, the Dark Orb you can't really change out. There's not a good substitute for the Dark Orb. It's just too good. So we'll do that. Do we get rid of the Precious Owl? Or do we get rid of... Okay, fine. Sorry, Owl. Feels bad. Oh, is Dr. K in stream? Don't worry about it, man. It's no sweat. We're just doing this for fun. He used it in Eric versus Carbon Fin. Oh, okay. I forgot that war happened. Pick and ban. Gotcha. I was gonna say that Synthé should be using should be hitting in hard mode. That makes sense. I don't know if we're spinning or not. Oh, okay, he said he's trying to queue. Gotcha. Who all from the team is watching stream? So then I could just ask questions. I don't know who all from there is actually here. If any of them are here. Would the pants ever be better than the Dark Orb to keep the buffed prince alive longer? Well, the problem is that's a big trade-off, because even though the Dark Orb might not necessarily help the prince directly, it's a big damage reduction for the entire army. And I think damage reduction for the entire army is more valuable than keeping the prince alive. You think just you? Well, Dr. K responded in chat like he was listening. So I didn't say anything in chat. So I figured he was here lurking. And I made him feel bad because I'm an asshole. Where are the sweepers? Am I blind? I actually don't see them. So, whatever. We'll figure it out. This guy's got Town Hall 14 defenses. I probably didn't need to drop that siege machine. Here we go. Alright, let's see if the Phoenix is better. For the prince. And the new equipment. There we go. Where is everything? Come on, guys, get in. Why is the queen beating a wall? What are you doing? Walk around. My goodness. Who is paying that queen? Oh. I do say I love that RC skin. They killed it with that one. Big fan. This is just massively overkill. Like I said, Town Hall 14 defenses. Bro forgot to unlock sweepers? Apparently. I still don't know where the hell they were. How long to get that Town Hall? Not too long. Taking the queen. Oh, no. No, I said paying the queen. Oh, that's something very different. Oh, man. This is a kid-friendly show. Good lord. What did I even say like for, I think? What was that even about? Oh, I was talking about the CWL stuff. We had like 4 Town Hall 17s. I see. He might have misunderstood. He might have been talking about what I was, he might have thought I was talking about that. I see now. Either way. Let's keep rolling with this. We'll worry about me being a jerk to my teammates later. Hello, Abs Stacks. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. What am I using to mirror my screen onto OBS? I have a capture card in my PC, and I have it connected, if I can pull it up, to my iPad with an HDMI cable and a lightning adapter. See how much fun VC could be? True. It would be neat if we could get everybody into VC. We'll have to try. So I do agree that's a good idea. Do I have any other Prince skins? I guess you can't change it from here. I don't think I do. I think it's the only one so far. But it's Rey Mysterio, so it's fine. Also, look at this Swiss cheese base. Is that better than mirroring it? You're thinking of starting streaming, that's why. Yeah, so I know there are some apps like Apple Air, which is a free way you can mirror your device to the computer and then run it through OBS that way. So the capture card is better, but the nice thing about mirroring it is that it's free to do. I'm pretty sure the app to do that is free, so there's no, like, cost to entry. So if you wanted to get started streaming, I'd suggest starting out with mirroring, even though the quality might not be as good. And then later on, if you decide that's something you want to really do a lot more of and invest into, then you can always upgrade later down the road for, like, a capture card and some other stuff like that. But I do think mirroring's a great starting point. That's actually where I started a while back. I started on Android, though, and that app that I used back then doesn't even exist anymore. But I did do something along those lines. So you would basically, mirror your device to your PC, and then you need to download a software called OBS, which is Open Broadcasting Software. And then you would use that to broadcast your footage to the interwebs, to your different streaming platforms. Don't really need the CC for this one. There we go, good ability. How did that invis not go off? I swore we hit it. Here you go. Just want to send everything from back here. They'll find their way. Alright. Great advice, really appreciate it. No worries. I'm always happy to help. And if you happen to be on Discord, if you want to hop in the Discord server, and then anytime you have questions, feel free to ask. Always happy to help. Oh, we got 2 commands for it. I didn't even know. Same server, though. But yeah, I had a lot of help with stuff like that when I was getting started, so anytime I could pay that forward, I try to. Let's see if we matched. Hey, we got a war. Oh, we got a team that I know. Alright, let's see. Prediction is going up. I think this is winnable, but this is also a decent team, so we'll see. You used the mirroring when you were on Mac. It wasn't bad? Yeah. It's not terrible. It also... The other thing about mirroring is it also depends on your internet connection, since you're using the Wi-Fi to transmit the data. So if you have... The better your internet is, the less noticeable the lag is going to be. The real... What is that? The real epic FN. I think you might have missed... So when you click on my channel to type in the chat, there's like a list of rules. One of those rules is no self-promotion without permission. That includes advertising your clan. So we're going to put you in timeout. Next time, just ask. Anyway, predictions are live over on Twitch if you guys want to throw some channel points at the board. Everybody's voting against us. Oh no. Alright. Let's see. Let me fill Jethro's CC real quick. There we go. All filled. Boots with the... My goodness. What is @of.com? Is that what I think it is? Probably not. The fact that I'm not sure if that's an OnlyFans link makes me feel really good about myself. Just throwing that out there. Alright, we got prep day underway. Let's do another Legends attack. No sound. There should be sound. You guys can't hear me? There is sound, okay. I was gonna say, from my end, it looks like there's sound. Alright. Are we playing in the GCC? No, we didn't sign up for GCC. I put out a thing asking the team if they wanted to sign up for GCC, but I really didn't feel like trying to run a league by myself again, so we didn't do it. And we had a bunch of issues in the last league that we did where people weren't showing up for the matches, and it's like, do I really want to just sit here and herd cats again for another whole season? So if we do leagues again, it's if we have somebody in the team that helps me do stuff. That's the only way it happens. Which I think Wormy might be down. He's the one that's kind of taking the lead on this little escapade that we're doing right now for Worlds. So we'll see what happens. I was also really, really annoyed with the last league we did. Whole roster full of people and we can't even get 5 people to get into a clan. We had a roster of 10. I'm still mad about it. Hello, Sweeper. Didn't see you there. Freeze that or rage that. Get through that spicy town hall. That Sweeper is a nuisance. Let's give it a new level. How's that Prince doing? He's looking pretty good. It might be worth it also to invest an invis on him, since he doesn't have the henchman anymore. He just took a walloping from the Eagle artillery on the back end. So many dang decorations, I don't even know what's a building on this base. There she is. You were making me freak out. I was like, my microphone's not muted, so if there's no sound, there's a real problem now. We won our matchup because the other team had an unrostered account. Oh man. Hey, you'll take the wins where you can get them. How are we looking on these predictions? Looks like we got an attack in. Let's see who's doing it. It's Jethro. Ooh, we got some points on both sides. I like it. We're almost 50-50. That's kind of crazy. Did we have 3 people not see our last match? You're a non-believer? See what happens. Jethro's leading the way right now. He's the man. He's been doing pretty decent. Jethro's been doing pretty well. I have been doing tragically terrible. That Sweeper's gonna be such a pain. Sweeper right over the town hall. He's got the blimp going in. Maybe those Yetis can knock it down. Come on, Yetis, get that Sweeper and the town hall. Ice golems. The Prince doing his thing on the right side. Is anybody running the Dark Crown? Because I still don't know if we're allowed to use that. I've been afraid to. But then again, if we lose by DQ, does it really matter? Well, that would be really disappointing for the team if we actually won a match and then we lose because we get disqualified for using a banned equipment. Single Inferno locks onto the dragon, but that Prince is still rolling. Still has 3 invis as well. This isn't looking too bad at all. Just save the invis for the RC and you'll be rocking and rolling. I don't think you needed that invis. Nothing was targeting the RC. Unless that expo was and I missed it. It's very possible because I looked away. Come on, RC. Oh, rip. Hey, you still have dragons. It's not over yet. Still have a lot of dragons, actually. Just need that air defense out of here. And the scatter shot. Come on, dragons. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Faster. Oh, that RC. Oh, that RC. So close. But I don't think it's going to get there. Very nice try. Man, that was right there. Good try, Jethro. Dr. K's got the 2-star locked in. See how much army he's got left. 64%. That's not too bad. That's about what my average has been. That's solid. We'll take that. Let's go. Alright. Hopefully we get some defenses too. Hard mode is hard. Let me actually think about what I'm doing. You were like, okay. I just meant the first invis, because I thought the expo was locked on to the Yeti. I didn't mean the other invis. That's alright, though. That was a great swing. OP 3-star incoming. I have tripled 1 base out of all these matches that we've done. And it wasn't maxed. Hard mode sucks. Your first hard mode matchup, you got 80% too. You thought it was shocking until you saw other people attacking? Yeah, 80% 2-star is decent for hard mode. Alright, I'm going to do something rare and plan my attack. Let me make sure I'm deciding on a base, because I don't want to get deep into planning and then pop back out and see somebody's flagged it. Ooh. RC from the bottom, yeah. If I can push her to the town hall and take that down. Dragons from the bottom. I would have to queen arrow through here. I do also have the blimp. But I don't necessarily need to blimp the town hall. I also don't necessarily need to blimp. Makes the clone a little redundant. I could also flip the script, RC charge the top. I don't know if I could push her to the monolith very easily. Probably not. I don't like that as much, to be honest. I could try to go for Fire Spitter. Blimp the Town Hall. Queen on the far right. Dragons down the side. Try to use the giant arrow instead of, like, grabbing a... Well, I kind of need to grab the sweeper. Otherwise, that's going to be a problem. I can see chat moving out of the corner of my eye. RC at 8? I just don't feel like it's a lot of value. Because I'll get the... it kind of depends on how she paths, but I'm seeing... Ricochet Cannon and X-Bow, which are not high value for dragons. Get the Air Defense Multi-Archer Tower, which is good. I could possibly push her to the Monolith from there. If she paths like that. She could also path to the right to the Scatter, which we don't really want. I think we'll try that, though. We'll try to push her into the Monolith and get that down. We can shoot the Queen from the bottom, try to grab that Sweeper. So if I go through this camp right here, it should grab that Sweeper. Yeah, that should line up. And then I'll just do a little naked blimp from, well, probably not. I'll do the blimp through the Warden ability. We'll blimp the Town Hall, get that out of the way. The Queen will walk right. She'll be relatively safe. And then dragons through the middle. You would try to use the blimp to blimp out the mono and the spitter. I was also considering that. That's tough, though. I was considering blimping the edge, but trying to get it into the core... I would have to completely rethink the entry for that. Pathing between the Hero Hall and 6 for the dragons. Well, it would be essentially through the Hero Hall. Right? I don't want to put the dragons that far south if I'm going to blimp this out. Because there's too much of a chance, especially if there's Teslas here, that the dragons just go to the right, and I need them to go to the left. Alright, let's rock it. Oop. Oh, that's good. Hello, there's the Tesla farm. That sucks. Okay. Yoink. Woo! Look at all them traps. That monolith is a problem. Oh, oh, Warden. Goodbye. It'll be a good percentage, but it's not going to be 3, I don't think. Especially with that monolith still rocking and rolling. Makes it tough. I still ended up losing a bunch of dragons to the right, which was exactly what I didn't want to happen. I mentioned I was afraid of that. Just throwing that out there. Come on, get the cannon down. Let the queen live. No! Well, there we go. That Tesla farm really screwed me up, and I missed that one invis on the RC charge. That also really screwed me up. I needed more value with the RC charge, and then we would have been fine. Because if I could have gotten the charge the way I pictured it in my brain, I would have had the monolith down. But how often do things go the way you picture them in your brain, right? Especially when you're not used to hard mode. It makes it even more difficult to picture it. There's a defense, though. 89%. That's going to be a 90% at least. So that'll be good percentage for them. We're going to need some solid defenses. Actually, is it going to be 90? Okay, 89. Good, good, good. We still need some low percent hits. Also, the predictions did close. We ended up at 49% and 51%. 3 people on each side. Alright. Well, we'll find out before too long where we ended up. This is looking good. Oh, okay, he's got a revive. I like that, though. That's a lot of spell investment for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buildings. And most of those were trash buildings. And he used almost all of his spells. That's good. Good start for us. Phoenix on RC is very interesting, yes. Especially if you're going to revive her later. So what I used to do when I was using revive on the RC, she would have the fox, of course, and then she'd have the rocket spear. But she would always die before she threw any of the rocket spears. Maybe sometimes she'd throw 1 or 2. But usually she had a bunch of rocket spears left over, so when you hit the revive, she would be throwing rocket spears. Wait, how does she still have her... Oh, did he turn off auto ability? That's a bold move. Okay, never mind. He's doing basically what I did, except more complicated. Turning off auto ability is a crazy bold strategy. It might be paying off for him. I was not expecting her to have her ability. She didn't last long, though. This is actually looking too good. Too good for what it should be. Yeah, it's not going to be a triple, but the percentage is decent. Another mid-80s. Maybe even more than that. Sneezy doesn't really have a lot of opposition over here. This might just be a time fail, actually. The only air targeting defense that's left is the Tesla and the Wizard Tower. That's it. And he has 4 minions in the bag. Oh, he has 2 Wizard Towers to get through. But that King is going to distract the Sneezy's booze. Alright. Another high percentage, too. It's rough. It's better to have Fox when you have the Rocket Spear so you could revive her later. That's what I said. He's missing an R in his name. Okay, that's not what I read at first. I had to reread that one. Gotta put the expos back to air. Yeah. I might need to change mine as well. I didn't check. But dragons be dragoning. Yeah, I need to change mine too. Mine are all on ground. But I'm getting hit by Root Riders, so it worked out for me this time. I usually try to run like 2 air and 2 ground. And it also really depends on how the base is set up. Yeah, I might have said it backwards, but that was what I meant. I like the Fox with the RC and then just let her die. You don't want to turn off auto ability. I don't think that the risk for that is worth it. But then, if you're using the revive, you can let her die. and then she'll still have ability when she comes back. Alright, well, let's see how this Root Rider attack does against my base here. This is a WBB base that I did for one of their videos. Barely missed the Fox with the Invis. I hate it when the Fox is out there dodging the Invis spells. It's so annoying. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even see the message from Abs. They were saying the same thing. So annoying. Alright, that Queen needs to go down. Actually, the Queen can't... Oh, super wall break, nice. Alright, yeah, he's gonna get my Town Hall down for sure. I was hoping for a 1-star defense, but we're not getting it here. Nope. Good overgrowth, too. Did you see that? That ricochet cannon fired a shot after it was frozen. I saw that. My defense is cheating. I think we're good, though. We're going to get a hold. It's just going to be, again, good percentage. I think we're losing that percentage game again. Yeah, this will be mid-80s or better. Let's see. Cheating for its creators. Oh, yeah. I got him pulled up in DMs over here. I was like, hey, could you make my defenses work while they're frozen just a little bit? By the way, we need a disconnect. If you could just slip one of those in there, that'd be great. Imagine after I said that, they actually have a disconnect on their last hit. That would look very suspicious. You stop doing Fox charges, your Fox always dies? Well, you're not supposed to let it do that. I just feel like when I do the charge without the Fox that I run out of invis so quickly. You should keep it alive. Do you practice hard mode often? Me? No. This is the only hard mode I do. I might start practicing, I don't know. I don't really want to get like too deep into competitive play though. I'm just doing it for fun. I used to do competitive play seriously and it takes up so much of your time. So I just want to kind of do it casually and have fun. So I probably won't practice. This will be my practice. We'll definitely practice it more. There you go, Jethro. Now he's the one to watch. And mental health drove you crazy, yeah. It was so stressful. Like, as fun as the WHF days were, it was also so, like... This is why I'm bald. Before I joined WHF, I had an afro. I looked just like Bob Ross. Slowly but surely, we pulled that stuff out. 2v2 and 3v3 wars incoming, yeah. I mean, cool, I guess. They need to do something different with regular wars. I'd love to have a few more options with that. Something I keep trying to ask them for is if we could do like this type of war in a regular war format. No loot, nothing like that, but you can just hit a button and find an opponent and practice these wars. You can do 1 attack per person. You can do hard mode optional. Or hard mode mandatory if it's going to be too complicated for the search algorithm. Shorter wartime, less loot. I think it should be no loot. The only reason to do these wars would be for practice and for fun. Because there was a time, shortly after 5v5 really started to pop off, We used to run these friendly wars against random clans back to back to back. We'd literally sit down for hours and run so many of these matches against random clans. But the way you have to do that is you have to use the Discord server, post your clan tag in there, and wait for a friendly challenge, or you look for other clans that are posting their clan tag and you send them a friendly challenge. And it's a little tedious. And then the big problem was when that Discord server died, there was no real way to do those wars anymore because you couldn't find an opponent. So it'd be so much better if you could just hit a button and do it in-game. Done. And they were so much fun. Would be cool if there was more competitive play apart from CWL, which is monthly. Yeah, I think more competitive options is always a good thing. They need to make Legends League more competitive again, too. Give it some hard mode, once they fix hard mode. Prep time is worse in Clan War, 24 hours to donate troops, yeah. Yep. But that's what I'm saying, is they need to do a regular war spin that's got 5-minute prep, 30-minute battle day, 1 attack per person, hard mode. They should also probably make it so that everybody in the clan war spin has to be the same town hall, because I know it's going to be issues with matchmaking otherwise. But if you wanted to, you could do a Town Hall 11 war, you could do a Town Hall 12, Town Hall 15, whatever. We wait 24 hours and wait for 2 attacks. You don't know how we endure it. What's crazy is sometimes that's not even enough time for some people. We've had a couple of people miss attacks the last few wars. I need to figure out what's going on. We even had one guy who was in the war that just finished up, who wasn't supposed to be in this war. And because he had told us, he's like, hey, I'm going to be out. And I forgot, so I spun him. And he's like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to open the game and do my attacks. Once I messaged him, I was like, hey, there's an hour left. So I was like, don't worry about it. I messed up. I put you into war when you weren't supposed to be. But I come back after the war's finished. He got on and did his hits, and somebody else missed. It's like, what was your excuse? This guy who said he might not even be able to load the game was able to hop on and do it at a moment's notice. I know sometimes people just forget. That's why we like to have Discord and try to ping people. Winner gets cocaine and hookers. Wait, what? I mean, sure. Let's do it. Atlanta's gotta be crazy, huh? You only came back to the game because of the no training time? Nice. That was one of the... That's probably the best change they've made to the game in a while. Probably the best change since hero equipment. Bonds Rally, I'm in. You'd like a better friendly challenge system where you can add bases rather than waiting 24 hours? But you don't know how they would get around base copying? Yeah. Unfortunately, the base cooldown for friendly challenge and friendly wars, it's a necessary evil. I hate it as well, but I also, like, I can't think of a way to prevent cheating without it. Atlanta's gonna be fire. Atlanta is gonna be a good time. Hopefully not literally on fire, but I only say that because of recent events, you know? But then again, Atlanta's not LA, so LA just likes to be on fire. Whatever happened to all those protests this weekend? I probably shouldn't talk about political stuff on Clash of Clans stream. Let's change the topic. Did I reserve my room yet? Not yet. I'm probably going to wait until, like, close to the event. Just in case I were to receive an invite. So I don't want to have to go through the hassle of cancellation. You're still in LA? Jeez. I was thinking about you, Fonzarelli, when all that nonsense was going on. I was like, LA just got done with a big fire. They're going to light it on fire again. It's crazy. Hopefully you're still staying safe out there. Bro, ever heard of price hike? I don't know. I'm not really like a connoisseur of getting hotels and airplane tickets. My mom makes fun of me for getting too expensive of airplane tickets. It's like, I could have found it cheaper than that. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing. You stayed in your apartment? Nice. That's probably the best thing to do during that stuff. So I don't know like what the optimal time range is to reserve hotels. I know I don't want to wait too long because they'll sell out because there's a big event going on. I think the latest I'll wait just to make sure is like, because the event's in October, at the end of October. If I don't have an invite by like September 1st, I'll go ahead and get my hotel room. Also, if it really came down to it, I'll sleep in my Jeep. Because I'm going to drive down. I'm not flying down to Atlanta unless I get offered a cushy first class seat. Flying is uncomfortable, and it would actually be nice to have my own vehicle down there. You'd go ahead and do a no deposit reservation and cancel if you don't get the ticket. Gotcha. Yeah, I should probably go ahead and do something like that. I'll check out your DM after stream. I appreciate it. God, my DMs are actually lit up like crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people right now. And I just answered a bunch of them. What happened to the tags? Oh yeah, we're in a war. Wait, we got like 20 seconds left. We still have 2 hits. Who has hits left? Wait. Why are we not attacking? What is this? Alright. Well. You sent butt nakeds in your DM, by the way? Nice. Set those aside for later. 56 for 3 days? Yeah, it was $56 for 3 days. Something like that. Actually, the price may have gone up. I think they were doing a sale. Let's see. See what they say the prices are now. I need to print out my tickets. Says $74 now. Final ticket price $89. So it looks like they have gone up a little. Actually, what did I pay for mine? Hold on. I was about to open my email and start going through with the screen open. Let's not do that. Although, then again, I don't know that I have anything that's, like, necessarily vital in my email. Except maybe the code for my ticket. Is it in this email? There it is. So I spent... I spent $59 on my ticket. So I was able to get it $30 off getting it early. But the current price seems to be $89 now. That's the 3-day ticket. Which, I mean, if you're gonna go, you might as well do the 3-day ticket. I'm pretty sure the Clash event's gonna be all 3 days. Although, I don't think they've posted a schedule. Let's see. Main stage. I would assume main stage. Oh, we can cosplay. Who wants to cosplay with me? Okay. It's not doing anything when I click on it. It was a nice thought. How much was Clash Fest? I I think that was like $90 is what I spent on that ticket. You paid 103 for 3 days and 2 people. Yeah, that I think Jethro, you also got the because they did a flash sale for like the first week or something like that. Eric's definitely going with a Darth Vader costume. Oh yeah, has Eric said if he's going or not? I need to start watching other streamers. So it'd be nice to see Eric there. He is going? Nice. It'll be good to see him there. Because obviously he wasn't in Finland. Because, I mean, that was like right after all the drama. And he had other places to go at the time, too. Hope Lex is there. I was going to message Lex and I forgot. I need to do that and see if he's going. I mean, I would be surprised if Lexnos wasn't going. But I also don't know, like, what he might have going on in real life. Especially since he's, starting a new job soon. But yes, I hope he's there as well. The more creators that are there, the better. We know Carbon will be there casting. We know Bash will be there casting. Did they 1-star us too? Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, we could have won that one. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Things happen. Do we need a player or is it rostered only? It's rostered only. The roster's locked now, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Everybody just kind of fell asleep. Whoops. Yep, payout. I'm getting it. Even though that was kind of a ripoff. Because we didn't do 2 of our attacks. But hey, a loss is a loss. People are going to have even less faith in us now. I was about to start another prediction. We haven't even matched yet. Which server do we find these matchups? So what we're playing right now is on the in-game hub. So if you see on my screen here on the far right, this little globe on the far right side, you click on that. So you can't do these matches right now. You have to sign up like when it starts. So the sign-ups for these usually happen right after CWL. But you would have to get a team together, get signed up, and then this is where you spin the matches from. So this is essentially the only tournament that's not in Discord. All the other esports stuff, all the community tournaments would be in Discord, but this one is in-game. Give Archer a snack. You want bacon or sticks? A stick. Single stick. Also, I tried to set up the dog cam, and there's not really a good place to put it right now, so until I get the setup moved to the other side of that wall, there's just not going to be a dog cam. So I got his dog bed over there. I tried to set the camera up over there, but it's super dark, and the wire doesn't quite reach. Sticks? Double stick? He can have 1 stick. Let me go up and grab some sticks, because I don't have any down here. And I will be right back. I need to use the restroom and grab a drink anyway. I'll be back in just a minute. We'll wait for this to match. Put on my beautiful attack here. Actually, do I have a Hog Rider attack? Okay, that's just annoying. Go away. I probably don't have any good attacks in my attack log. I just don't do legends very much. I've been out of it for too long. Alright, I'll be back. I'm back. No dog cam. We have to do the regular camera to the best of our abilities. Let's see. Right there. Sit. What do you say? What do you say? What? And away he goes. 309 a day. Wait, what? Not sure what you mean. Dog doesn't want to share. He loves these bones. Or sticks, whatever they are. They're not bones, that's for sure. But these sticks, he loves them. He takes them and runs. The bacon, he'll eat it here. Oh, you're talking about legends. Gotcha. We are so far not perfect because I messed one up. So we had one swing and a miss. I still have 2 more to go. Did we match a war? Oops. Are we spinning? Apparently yes. Okay. We might... I'm gonna do these next 2 Legends attacks, and then we might kind of swap between doing a little bit of the sponsored stream. Do I want to do that tonight, or do we just do it tomorrow? I don't really think I want to do that tonight, so just kidding. We'll do the sponsored segment tomorrow. Okay. First of all, I'm like screaming into the mic. I apologize. Move that away from my mouth a little bit. Ugh. 7 out of 8. That's probably what I'm going to have as well, assuming I don't mess anything else up. But I'm also pretty low in Legends too, so I really should be 8 out of 8. So I just got back in. That's fine. Everything's fine. Well, looks like we're gonna go 6 out of 8. Yep, that's a mess up. Let's see. You should start pushing Legends. Gonna sign up today. How much time left for today? There's no time limit on signing up for Legends. You can sign up anytime. But I think the attacks will reset in like 4 or 5 hours. So the way Legends League works when you're signing up to it is once you hit the 5,000 trophies and hit Join Legends, you will get your first Legends League attacks at the top of the hour. So for example, if you were to get into Legends League right now and hit Join Legends, you would have a 44-minute timer before you got attacks to do. But if it was, for example, 9:50 p.m., and you hit Join Legends, you would have a 10-minute timer before you got your first attacks. There's another fail. I need a new army that's fun and viable for hard and normal. Hopefully, with the update tomorrow, we'll have something. Maybe I should do rocket balloons. Maybe I become a fireball rocket balloon guy. Olympus! Pancake is here. Nice. I don't think I've ever heard of these guys. Let's start a prediction. Who will win the war? Us or Olympus? You've seen how we play. Let me open this real quick. There's supposed to be lightning bolts on their name. This doesn't seem like it's the right one. Or unless this is their first match, which is possible. There's also no player names. Let's check one more. I don't think it's this one, because, I mean, it doesn't have esports in the name. Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. So it's got Pancake is here, Logan. I don't know why their name is different on here than it is in-game. That's the first time I've seen that. But they just lost 10-11 versus Angels Brazil. Oh, they found USA SEAL team. I used to play for these guys. Looks like they're not doing so great. 8 stars. I have no room to talk. We just put up 6. Oh man. They seem to be decent though. They put up 13 stars against some of these teams. They actually had 3 13-star wars in a row. Hopefully our bases aren't that bad. Jeez. They beat Black Esports, who just beat us. Even though we definitely could have won that match if we did our attacks. Prediction? I just posted it. It's up. It's live. Barbs and birds. What? Kyle, Alex, Kevin, Kawillis. I don't know. They're not doing great. Let's take a look at our record. Need to get our logo on here. So we have lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row. Let's break that streak. Or push a double digits. Let's see. We'll find out. We did play in our defense. We played Dizzy. We played MMG. We played Black. Those are really the only ones that I can mention. We played some Germans. We had a high right here. We were doing great. And then, whoops. That actually seems quite dramatic from 1500 down to 1497. I think the graph is a little exaggeratory. Fluffy's in. Let's go, Fluffy. Let's see how he does. I didn't grab my drink, so I'll be back in a second. Let me also answer Manzo real quick while we watch Mr. Fluffy. let's see. Alright, there's that. Well, so that'll give me an answer for how early we're on tomorrow. If he gets back with me tonight. He might be busy. Dizzy also switched to STMN. Yeah, the main Dizzy team went back to STMN. I think Stamina is working with Dizzy, though. And the reason I think that is because Dizzy tweeted it out, like they were happy about it, and I don't think they'd be happy about it if they weren't working together. You'll be rooting for Dizzy Supersonic this month? Oof. Dizzy Group is playing under Carry Esports. Okay, I was wondering... So, I know they were unhappy about their, the second Dizzy team that got the golden ticket. So, yeah, Dizzy Group. Dizzy was unhappy about them changing orgs. So that one was not them working together. I think Stamina is still technically part of Dizzy, from what I can tell. Even though they're two separate orgs. As for why do orgs let teams switch right after they won golden ticket, it really just depends on the contract. If I had to guess, I would say that the contract wasn't very good. If it allowed for them to be, like, switching orgs in that capacity, it's hard to say. They should put it in. I don't think they can, like, completely block a team from joining another org, but what they could do is they could make it like a high buyout price to where they, you know, probably would reconsider. Like losing money right away, yeah, it's definitely a loss for them. But here, let's bring up I want to see Dizzy's thing. It's at Dizzy Group. Okay, so yeah, here it is. I found it. So it said it's a partnership announcement. So Dizzy is working with STMN. They are working with Stamina. However, the other team, they're not working with that org. They're not working with... I didn't even know it was Carry. I was wondering when that was going to be announced. Because Carry also sponsors HTM. Yeah, HTM. Shoot. That's old. Anyway. HTM sponsored by Carry as well, so it sounds like Carry has two teams now. Alright, let's focus. It's not announced you saw him playing under that name in the ladder matches. I see. I see. Ooh, I'm under attack. Let's get a defense. Fingers crossed. Well, he already had 2 stars, so... Oh, God. I mean, it's not a 3. You're gonna get 80%. Come on, mortar. Look at that. That's why we upgrade our mortars, baby. Pretty sure a level 2 mortar would have done the same thing. Hello, Aquafresh. Welcome in. That thumbnail pulled me in. The funny thing about that is I have no idea what the thumbnail even looks like. It was auto-generated, but now I gotta go look and see. But yeah, it's going great. How you doing, Aquafresh? Appreciate you stopping in. I'm pulling up my channel so I can see the thumb. It's just showing the exact same thumbnail for me. I need to change it up. Just my bald head and my Legends League thing. I was hoping it caught me looking stupid. Stupider than normal. What's our percentage looking like? 7. Oh, okay. Alright, what about this? Let's see if we can get a defense. I'm just gonna hold off and be a late attacker in this matchup. I think they took too much from May qualifiers that made Ryuta mad. Ooh. I mean, that definitely sounds like something that could have happened. But I mean, that would have been in the contract, so Ryuta should have known what was going to happen. Unless Dizzy did him dirty and took more than they agreed on. Which is possible. Orgs can do that sometimes. I've seen big orgs get called out for not paying players and breaking contracts and all kinds of stuff. So nothing would really surprise me. And I like Dizzy for the most part. I like the manager for the main Dizzy team. I think Drew's a great guy. Also, we just got tripled. That's a bummer. Really got to step up. We'll try. I want to wait and see what other attacks they do and see if I even have to worry about it. Because if they triple again, well, I'm not putting up 4 stars. Same Drew from WHF? Yeah. Yep. Police Officer Drew. He's the manager for the main Dizzy team that's part of Stamina. Try Fireball Super Witches. Done deal. Wait, how did you vote in the prediction? You voted against us. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Oh, we only have points for one side. You're the only one who voted. I have the power to delete these channel points. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. We'll see what happens. They're probably waiting to see if I'm going to attack. It's hard to say. But I want to see if they get another triple. If they triple again, we'll do witches. E-drag clone. Yeah, do a good old electron. Throw that thunder chicken over top of them. They won't even know I hit them. Oh, ad time. Bezos got to get his money. I think. Oh no, it just said pre-roll ads are on. They better not be. I hate ads on Twitch. Also, if you don't like the ads on Twitch, we are ad-free over on Kick, streaming the same content. Not even eligible for ads on Kick. Alright guys, come on. Let's do some attacks. Chop chop. They're just kind of waiting. Well, so am I. I have a witch army. Which army do I have? Good question. Ooh, we could do Super Yetis. I think Super Yetis probably have a better shot than Super Witches. Also, why don't we get Why didn't we get a witch level in this update that's coming up? Why, Supercell? Super witches are right on the edge of being good. They're right on the edge of the meta, but they're just not quite there. If witches got a level in this upcoming update, super witches would be in the meta. 100%. You saw Carbon triple with Warden Fireball super witches last week in hard mode? I mean, it's very possible. Because every time I see a Super Witch army from one of the pros, it's just right on the edge of being a 3-star. It doesn't have a good success rate, but it almost it almost gets the job done. We'll figure out what we want to do. We're going to watch this first. He might as well be a pro. He is really good at the game. And he tries to downplay it, but he's always been pretty good at the game. He could have gone pro if he wanted to. But he decided not to steal Lexnos' thunder. Whenever they make a streamer team for Worlds. Well, I would want Carbonfin, Lexnos, Itsu, Eric, and who would be number 5? Itsu, Carbon, Lex could make a great team, yeah. And they're all tribe boys, too. I think Eric would do well as well, so there's 4. I'm trying to think of anybody who would be decent for number 5. Itsu's probably the best one to include, yeah. Eric would be bringing him down. Let's think. If Eric doesn't do witches, he's fine. Eric can attack. What was the guy in South America that used to stream that was a good player? Nicholas? Style? Maybe. I have no idea. I've never watched Style attack. I don't know how good he is. I was trying to think of content creators who have actually been in the pro scene. Because I love the guys, but I wouldn't trust Bash, Judo, me. I wouldn't trust me. Yeah, I've got a little bit of competitive experience. Well, I've got a fair bit of competitive experience, but not in hard mode. Because I kind of retired once hard mode came out. Jethro. I would choose Jethro before I would choose me. Style is super good. Okay, we'll put Style in there for number 5. Because I literally can't think of anybody else. You could Fluxy as a content creator, if you'd want to include him. I am not saying anything. I am a nice boy. Alright, this attack's looking good. 83%. And he's got the King's ability. This is a triple. Alright. Let's do something fun. Oh, hold on. Let's make sure that it's a triple. Like I said, if they triple, I'll do witches. And let's do it. Witches it is. Remember Mackenzie with the Scottish accent? Super witches. I miss that guy. He was fun. Bonk. Troll Tesla at 12. Get out of here. Savage Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Do. Keep in mind, I am not a fireball kind of guy. YOLO. Oh, she dead. Okay, never mind. I just wasted a freeze for no reason. I forgot my earthquakes. Beautiful wall break. Alright, we got a Yeti in there. I mean... Ruh-roh. Well, it could have been better. Probably at least a little better. I tried. Oh, man. Alrighty, well, if they miss 2 attacks, which we've seen teams do recently, if they miss the 2 attacks, we win. So we just gotta cross our fingers. Time for Supercell to pull the plug on Olympus. Couple of disconnects. I remember Big Vale, yeah. I don't know what happened to Big Vale. I know he went from Twitch to YouTube, but it didn't look like... I checked a while back, and it looked like he had quit streaming on YouTube as well. Didn't Big Vale get up to Super Creator? I thought he did. And then just, disappeared. I'm actually curious. I'm going to look him up now. But I'm pretty sure he retired. Yeah, he hasn't streamed in 3 years. Maybe he didn't get up to Super Creator. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, his Twitch is gone. Oh no, he did get up to Super Creator, okay. Yeah, he's been gone for 3 years. I can't believe it's been that long. He had a very popular stream. Alright. The clock's winding down. I think... Oh, hold on. Like I said, if they actually didn't attack... Which, I find it unlikely that they would miss 2 attacks. But we'll see. But I think this will be probably where we wrap up the stream for today. We'll tidy up a few more, well, I'll tidy up a few more things for the videos off stream. Get those posted for Mr. Jason, or me, depending on who's going to edit them. And then tomorrow, I'm going to do a private stream for Psycho Family Gaming at like 11 a.m. And then once we wrap that up, I'll probably just go live immediately afterwards on Twitch. Oh, they're in. Dang. Mail Supercell for urgent maintenance break. True. You leaving? Yeah, we're going to head out after this one. And it looks like they're in, so all they need is a star to beat us. We had a decent stream today, though. A little 5.5-hour stream. I think tomorrow we'll probably be on for longer. I meant to get on way earlier today, but I got so busy, like, getting things done around the house. And then I look at the clock, and it's like, I meant to be live, like, 3 hours ago. So, yeah, tomorrow we'll be on much earlier, and then we'll probably stream till about the same time. So it'll be a much longer stream tomorrow. We're going to do more Clash videos like we did today. We might do some more of these matches. Legends League. Pretty much whatever Clash we can get into. I'll also look at more, well, I don't know. If do you guys want me to do more esports stuff, or should we wait until after the update? What do you guys think? If anybody has strong opinions about looking for matches, maybe I'll see who's playing. If there's anything good on, we'll take a look. But I kind of feel like we should wait until after the update for that. But then if we get done with Clash early tomorrow, we'll hop into Elden Ring as well and get some more time into that game. A couple of esports would be good. Alright, I'll look and see what's popping. Since we really haven't done much, I don't think it's such a bad deal to look at a couple more tomorrow. We got some good matches. Plus, I wanna try to cover as much GCC as possible. I'm gonna try to reach out to them too. See if I can't be their official caster again. That'd be sick if we can make that happen. I'd be very excited, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. But yeah, this war is over. Let me pay out the prediction points, and then we'll see who's live. We can raid into somebody. Oh, that's right. We deleted that prediction. Never mind. So it didn't matter anyway. Who's live? Who's live? Hippus just went live, it looks like. We'll raid into him. Dizzy versus Golden X. Ooh, Dizzy versus my old team. My old buddies at Golden X who didn't want me in their clan. Yeah, we might watch that one. I think most of the people I was in the clan with Golden X are probably gone at this point, though. Yeah, Golden X was old drama. Alright. Let's raid over to Hippus. There we go. The raid has been fired up. I'm going to end things over on Kick and YouTube. Thank you guys for watching.